Alrighty, guys, good morning. Happy fucking Thursday, guys. Hope you guys are a wonderful morning so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more Overwatch 2. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far, though. Ah, yes. Happy Thursday, guys. Morning, Ukul. Alrighty. Well, let's get in the podcast, guys. Hope you guys had a wonderful day off here. I did. I basically did nothing for a day. It felt good. I did absolutely nothing. Nothing productive. And then the morning was over and I was like, wow, I didn't do anything. And I was like, yeah, I didn't do anything. Yep. And then the day was done. And now we're in the next day. Good. Good. Good morning, Nerdlander. Yeah, good morning. See, you understand American time, right? You're on the right time zone. Oh, yeah. Righty. Let's see. Yeah. Saunas and hot tubs are kind of like, I get the appeal to them, but it literally like it just like powers you down. It just absolutely powers you down. I guess it could, for some people, like they're really into that, but yeah, I can't do that. Going to bed. I could just take a nap instead. Yeah. If you have back pains and such, sure. I get that. As I'm getting older. Still not my cup of tea. Like it's like there's like some things in life that just kind of knock you out of reality. Like if you drink a little bit too much, or marijuana, or it's also the same with hot tub or sauna. Very much on the same wavelength. Just chillax and turn into a blob. Your consciousness just turns into a blob. Not a huge fan of that. Oh. You're just getting younger. Oh, you age in reverse in Sweden. I see. Well, we haven't figured that out in the US, so, you'll have to teach us your secrets at some point. So we're going to still cover the Helldiver Reddits, guys. We'll see where things go here. Definitely going to still cover the Helldiver Reddits. We will be going back next week. There's also Warbond coming up, so maybe we'll just go back when the Warbond happens. When is the Warbond? Like, maybe I'll just go back on Warbond week, like once a month for like a week. Let's see. Massive stutter. Dude, not even fucking playing Overwatch right now. No idea. New premium Warbond. When is it? 11th, so actually it's a week after. It's a week after this coming week. That's Helldiver's Explosive. That's the last one. Not actually on the Reddit. Take a look at that in a second. I'm surprised it's not actually on the Reddit. There was a new patch, basically bug fixes. As I said on Monday, there's 100% going to be another bug fix patch this week to deal with all the Fallout issues. And totally that patch is ready to go on Friday. They just didn't launch it on Friday. And the reason they didn't launch it on Friday was because no one wants to fucking be in on the weekend fixing problems that just pop up when everyone else is trying to play a game and have fun, right? Yeah. You hit 50, it goes the other way. Well, I'll keep that in mind when I hit 50. And if it doesn't, I'll know who to come after, so... Good. Good. Let's see. Gotta make sure to start my mobile stream. There we go. Alright. As we go, guys. Okay, I'm gonna grab my coffee, guys. Be right back here. 1 second. Alright. Coffee has been procured. Yeah, so mainly this is a bug fix. Looks like they didn't get all the bugs. I'm sure there's people bitching about the bugs that weren't fixed. Don't care. Good? Good. Fixing the spear is hard, actually. Ah. This is an update to the spear. Edge fixes, line tracing can be most of the stuff in the video games really, so we pushed it for the next big patch. More confident fix. Sorry about that, everyone. Yeah, they said it was going to be out this week on, like, sometime this week, either in the first patch or the second patch, and I guess this is the second patch, so maybe the next patch. But for now, just try to aim higher or lower. If there's some finagling to get lock-ons, that wasn't that wasn't the problem I had in the first place, guys. The problem I had with the spear was the fact it would not lock on at all. I was like doing little circles and shit on them, just trying to find a spot to lock on and stuff. It wasn't working at all. When I stopped using the spear, it was 80% rejection rate, where I'd lock and then it'd unlock, and then that's where I stopped using it. It wasted too much time for the cases where it was actually good. So, yeah, it just but just for now, try to aim higher or lower. Don't get too close to the target. Also, don't get too far. Or maybe you're just doing it wrong. I do not. It works on my machine. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I was actually on board with getting pinned, like being unable to stand up. Good. Late. But I did my best to make a character sheet for Eagle 1. Devs want more weapons to be picked. They need to give us more ways to kill heavier armored enemies. Yep. Mentioned before. Hey, look, guys. Something that I've readily discussed. 8,000 upvotes. Always ahead of the curve. Readily discussed on my stream since game launched. And how we've talked about on every patch. Why, when you have LMGs and HMGs, they're great fun and everything, but if you can't kill Biletine with them, it doesn't matter. Weird. I say it in my fucking every goddamn patch video. Yeah, you can buff the small stuff, but at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter because you can't kill stuff. Like, you can't kill the charger, like the locked tiers, chargers, and then Biletines. And I don't think that's necessarily a wrong thing, as much as it just highlights how you need certain things in the game. Which I said at one point that the answer to this is probably that you should be able to carry 2 heavy weapons. You can then carry... It won't just be a competition between, like, what is the Swiss Army knife, so, like, the Quasar being able to shoot heavy enemies and blow, kill a charger and then a Biletine, right? And then it gives more leeway for backpack weapons, and it allows you to use smaller stuff, like more niche weapons that you otherwise wouldn't pick, like a HMG or an LMG or, whatever, right? Some things don't work. When should I stream? Initial...10x expose weak spots. We talked about different ways of doing this, and I mentioned before, if you had smaller weapons such as LMGs being able to do damage to heavier units, maybe that would be an answer, but it's possible. We talked exactly about that, but I think actually the better answer here is just allowing people to carry 2 heavy weapons. Like armor stripping needs to be expanded on thermite grenades, for example. I thought that's what thermite grenades originally did. That's what I thought they did, and then I realized they didn't, and then I stopped taking them. Oh, I just stopped taking them in general. I've tested it. I like how, supposedly do there neutered by a dot bug, 6 of them to kill a charger. I've tested it. I like how this guy's like, he tests the ability for it to kill, but that's not what people are talking about here. They're talking about armor stripping. So if you can throw a thermite grenade on, let's say, the leg plate armor on a charger, it pops off the armor, and then you can shoot it, right? So you're using 2 weapons, but this guy just like, no, it has to be, doing all the damage and killing it. It has to kill it. And that's not really what they're discussing, though. I think a faction less focused on armored units would be nice, too. Bugs are not focused on armor at all. It's just charges and bile titans. And then corrosive bugs and the ticks are somewhat. Basically charges and bile titans. But charges were nerfed. Trying to learn the grenade launcher is a lot of fun to use until a charger or Hulk shows up, then you gotta run to squaddies with QC. Yep. And you can't kill them with, you don't have nearly enough rail guns or 500 kgs to kill stuff without a heavy weapon. That does damage to heavy armor. We've discussed that exact problem. Always ahead of the curve, guys. Good to good. Good. Anyone else loves stalkers? Stalkers really aren't that big of a deal. they're a formidable enemy, as they should be. Oh, so they're basically invisible now. They do, like, no damage, though. Like, look at all the little damage this guy's taking. Yeah, this guy's literally taking no damage. Normally... So, apparently Stalkers got nerfed. Bird. Press option to exchange my primary for a second center. We talked before about how if the pistols become become sniper rifles, that's not a good place to be. Pistols should be sidearms, they're not primary weapons. Regardless how cool you think pistols are, they aren't a primary weapon for a reason. Because it's legit, if you take a primary weapon and just cut it off, that's what you now have a pistol. So, no. Edwin, how's your day going, dude? One day break, yeah. Decided, I was like, well, you know, maybe I'm kind of petering here. I'm out of gas. Maybe I should take a day off, and I did. I was like, I had a day off. No other reason other than take a day. I haven't taken a day off in like 5 months or something absurd. That's the benefit of streaming like 5 to 6 hours is literally you can just stream forever, and it's not really that big of a deal because you have basically you have like 12 hours outside of that where you can actually just do stuff. Less than that, but there's a lot of overhead in life that you just can't. It's out of your control in terms of sleep, shitting, you know, waking up, showering, getting dressed, using the facilities, all that shit. I only end up with so much free time in the day to do other work too, because I do multiple jobs, right? Yeah, but if it's this effective, once again, this seems as though it's starting to venture into OP territory, or hey, look, it's a primary weapon territory. That's not where we should be. Personal opinion on that. There's the COD fucks and Deeg one shots, right? The one Deeg folks, and I don't think that's honestly. It's a fucking joke. It's literally a fucking joke. You know, of course, if you're close enough, you can get one Deeg, but like if you're talking like a pistol versus an assault rifle, you're just or even an SMG, you're not really on the same wavelength. Kids love this shit though. They love the one Deeg. Word of warning for veteran of the First Galactic War. I don't care that you played Helldivers 1. I know there's stronger units in Helldivers 1. Laser beam weapons should get increased damage and penetration the hotter they get. That would be a sick mechanic. That doesn't even make sense. And this is honestly seems like a fucking take on my take, which was that if you aim at a spot on the armor, it should actually get, you should increase the damage. And no, it was not on Reddit first. I literally said that, and it was copied and put on Reddit. Yeah, that's one of my ideas that was stolen from my stream and put on Reddit. Always ahead of the curve. This is the shitty take on that, by the way, because that doesn't even make sense, and it would imply no skill. Kept it at high heat, it would do more damage. Okay. Press Alt. Uh-huh. Okay. PSA. Going crazy. Huh? Collect samples, please. No shit, I've always picked up samples, guys. It doesn't matter what level I am. The reason for that is because people always need them, and it's just something, it's a to-do in the game. It literally just makes you feel good. It feels like you have some sort of progression, even though nothing's happening, it makes you feel like there's progression. Invincible while extracting. I mean, why wouldn't you be? Putting aside the trolling, which can happen here, I mean, it's a gameplay decision. Why wouldn't you be? It doesn't really matter that you are or aren't. Besides, oh my god, stuff's not killing you in the ship. I mean, there wasn't anything wrong with dying on extract, assuming you got credit for everything. I don't even think that matters. Like, once you get in the ship, it's over, and it doesn't matter if your corpse dies. Finally, fear stalkers. Like, no damage, though. You killed all the dumb ones, accelerated breeding near the TCS have helped evolve smarter and more stealthy stalkers, yeah. But they don't do, like, any damage, so. As you guys saw in the clip. Eric, can we please reassess the explosive crossbow? It's not just an inferior Ruptor. I mean, not really. Like, I understand they changed it and the Ruptor was, the crossbow wasn't really all that great to begin with. But it was faster firing. Always going to be overlap between weapons, especially as more and more weapons are added to the game. Notice anything? Image. Orbital imprecision strike. Dude, the OCD fucks that figured this stuff out, guys. Fantastic. planet is rotating on its axis and the bomb is being launched from orbit. By the time it lands, the planet has slightly rotated. Yeah, they totally cannot adjust for that. I mean, logical, right? Makes perfect sense. Ah, we must keep the sample safe for democracy's sake. The fuck is this? Why did I leave my samples at extract and continue the mission? Ah, I remember, like, I'm one of the first people to do this, if not the first person to do this, and I remember criticizing someone that picked him up, literally walked off the platform and died with him in an unreachable location because I went to pick up some other samples. Yeah, that were in a bad spot. Literally just, it was like 2 weeks after the game launched, like literally in a bad spot, and I walked off the platform after dropping my samples. The guy picks him up and immediately just like gets knocked off the platform and dies. Yep. Always ahead of the curve, guys. And I can't take credit for that one though, because a lot of people are playing and a lot of people start doing that, so I can't take credit. That's 8,000 upvote posts that's out of my reach. I heard the situation is very bad. Supply lines are destroyed, now it's isolated. Okay. We got a peek at the new war bond. Yeah. So we have a cold themed. Where's the fur coat though? The fur cape. Wait. They did a cold themed war bond and there's no fur lined cape. What? Okay, I'm fucking tweeting at Arrowhead right now. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna make a tweet, guys. I am going to the Twitters. This is an atrocity, because I don't see a fur-lined cape. Also, fur is fantastic at showing off your graphical engine. Assuming you can make good-looking fur. Holy shit. Why is there an incendiary impact? I thought there'd be, like, cold grenades. Guy's name Piltst? Piltst. What is he on Twitter? There he is. Faux pas? I spell faux pas. There you go. Yeah, those don't... I don't see a single fur cape here in any way, shape, or form, guys. By the way, some really cool fucking emotes that possibly could do is remnant to a Hoth emote on Star Wars, where you cut open what was you fucking cut open his mount and crawled inside of it to weather the storm. You could make a fucking emote where you cut open a charger and like slide into it. I mean, that'd be difficult to program, but there's ways you could do it to make it look kind of believable. I don't see a single fur-lined cape here, guys. Yep, and tweeted. Done. You're probably on my mobile stream. Lotus, you'll have to check. I have two streams, one for mobile and one for one normally. If you're subscribed to my channel and on accident the mobile stream popped up instead, you just go to my channel, click on my username, and there's another channel that is horizontal. I have a vertical and horizontal stream. If you're on mobile, you just turn off landscape and you turn your phone sideways. So it really depends on which is advertised to you and which you end up seeing first. But there's two streams. And good morning to you, good sir. Hi, hi. Why is the stream crooked? Yeah, like you actually have to go through work to make your stream crooked, by the way, so yeah, like sideways. Oh, good. Tweeted, done and done. Yep. Pils is gonna have a word with you, Joel. Pils is coming for you. No fur-lined cloak. No way. How did they make? Especially, they love showing off their graphics. By the way, for this game, guys, they absolutely love showing off graphics. How did they make the Warbond that is cold themed and there is no fur-lined cloak? Even like fake looking fur. It doesn't need to like be like animated fur, right? Like you see in like high-end games nowadays. They could even make just like kind of like crappy sort of looking fur. But if they could make animated fur, that would be phenomenal. And there's all different sorts of physics ways of making fur look really, really good, right? So, yeah. Pretty good. Doesn't really tell you what the stuff does, just that it exists. But we can already see here, like we can't tell what these guns do. You can kind of maybe figure out what these do, right? Can't really see anything, or you can't really figure out what the guns do. But you can definitely see here there is no fur-lined cloak. There is no fur-lined cloak. Kids love that shit. Like, if you have a cloak that differentiates yourself from other people, they love this stuff. Cloaks in general are kind of boring, so I mean, that definitely makes cloaks less boring, right? Captured on PS5. Cool. Okay. Cover the Helldivers Reddits here, guys. Let's take a quick look at a tube video here, and then we'll play some Overwatch 2. Let's see what's going on in the tubes tonight. I still have not watched. The new what's the name of it? The Snyder flick. I watched the first one. I don't even. It was so bad. It was absolutely. It's like AI wrote it. Rebel Moon. Rebel fucking Moon. Yeah. I haven't actually watched the second part. The first one was very bad. The second one, I assume, is also very bad. So, yeah. Ah, there's also Project Farm we haven't seen yet. Project Farm is fantastic. Take a peek here.
You know, usually when it comes to reviewing movies, it's better to focus on the big picture rather than getting hung up on the little details. But sometimes, just sometimes, a movie comes along which is so monumentally terrible, and the scale of the flaws and problems so vast, that it practically defies the ability of any film critic to properly convey. Unless you're one of those insane individuals that makes 5-hour videos talking about a single film. Anyway, that being the case, sometimes it
I actually ranted on season 8, the second, I think it's the second one, where they basically the long night. I ranted about Game of Thrones for 4 hours on stream. It is a highlight. It is still there to this day on YouTube. I ranted about fucking Game of Thrones season 8 for literally 4.5 hours. I did. It's on stream. It's literally captured. It was live when that happened. About how because I was Game of Thrones, guys, went from like pinnacle of entertainment to how fast can we literally fuck it. It's not just like this. Like this is your enjoyment curve, guys, where it's like, oh my god, this is so fucking amazing. This is so fucking amazing. This is so fucking amazing, right? And then it actually not only like dropped down to like 0 or negative, it actually went in reverse. If you can imagine a curve going in reverse, it went in reverse and made me hate. Like it lowered the enjoyment of earlier seasons. It made me hate earlier seasons. It went back in time and removed the ability for me to enjoy the earlier seasons. Like, it just made it that bad that I actually hated earlier seasons. There's almost nothing that can do that, by the way. It didn't just make me like, wow, this fucking sucks. It was like, wow, these guys are a sham. How the fuck did I like this in the first place? They literally ran out of source material and then just shit all over the bed. And not only that, they shit all over the characters and like the fucking 7 years of character development that has went on here. It is like, obviously not in the timeline of the books themselves, but just like all of it just gone. It was horrifyingly bad. And I ranted about it I was really torn up about it. Like, there's very few, I'm a pretty hard critic. There's very few things that'll actually, I'll applaud. Yeah, and it was horrifying.
It does help to break a terrible movie down into smaller, more manageable chunks. A certain character, a particular story event, or in this case, a single 3-minute scene, the likes of which I've never experienced in all my years of consuming media. A scene which somehow manages to effortlessly fuse together overwrought soap opera melodrama, horrific acting, baffling creative choices, and
written by AI.
allusions to
By the
classical
way,
history that feel more out.
We've talked about this before, guys. We've talked about this before. Prior to AI really taking off like ChatGPT, I summarize this as Adderall writing, which is people just get cracked out of their mind on Adderall, and they literally just... Adderall is a weird thing because it makes you hyper-focus on things, but in the way writing works, you have to connect 5,000 dots, right? It's like stringing together multiple plot points, multiple characters, how these characters interact with each other, having to multitask, being able to get inside each of those heads, each of the characters' heads at the same time. But Adderall is a way of just making you hyper-focus on small particular things. If you guys have, not to the credit of Family Guy, because Family Guy is kind of a shit show, but if you've ever watched the episode of Family Guy on Adderall, which I used to show on stream, but I can't now because I'm going to get DMCA'd on probably YouTube by doing it. If you ever watched the Family Guy Adderall episode, it is spot on, where Brian literally just hammers out this fucking book out of 2 books out of nowhere, just constantly juiced up on Adderall and coffee, and then at the end of it he realizes what a sham it is because it's just garbly-gook, because it is. It goes from one thought to another thought to another thought, but never connects the macro or the overall kind of picture. It does not connect the big picture. It's just a bunch of random thoughts strung together, and then it's hyper-focused on these small details that usually don't matter, something very, very particular, and just completely throwing aside everything else. And that's exactly what this was. This feels exactly like that. Another way of looking at it is basically it's the way AI does stuff too, where it's just a bunch of random shit just caked together. And sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not. It's just, yeah. I wonder if Starship Troopers would happen. I hope Warhammer 40K would happen. If you're talking about Helldivers, I would pay $60. The price of Helldivers was $40. I would pay $60 for a reskin in Warhammer 40k with new voice lines and such, and just replace like the units with similar units from the Warhammer universe. I'd pay $60 for it. I think a lot of people would. That would be obscene.
Out of place than Movie Bob at a salad bar, and does it all with such pompous, self-important seriousness that it genuinely had me laughing out loud at the idea that the creator probably considers it a piece of cinematic arts. You don't need me to tell you that the film in question is Rebel Moon Part 2, and the scene that I want to focus on today is a flashback to a pivotal event in main character Korra's backstory. Because honestly, I think this one scene perfectly encapsulates all of Zack Snyder's major problems as a filmmaker, and I actually joked on Open Bar that you could spend an entire video picking it apart. So here I am, making an entire video picking it apart. Anyway, allow me to set the scene for anyone lucky enough not to have watched this piece of shit. So Korra, our generic strong female character, was once a highly decorated military officer in a kind of galactic space empire presided over by a benevolent royal family. Because, you know, super advanced pan-galactic civilizations with cultures that haven't progressed beyond the level of medieval feudalism are totally a believable thing. Bullshit! The scene in question takes place during the commissioning of the newly completed Dreadnought, the latest and greatest warship in the fleet, and the king and his family are there to oversee the ceremony, not knowing that they're actually walking into a trap set by their treacherous right-hand man, Belisarius. And for some reason, they've decided to hold the ceremony in the ship's boiler room of all places. I mean, call me crazy if you like, but shouldn't something like this be done somewhere more comfortable and appropriate, like the bridge, where you can have flybys and all kinds of pomp and ceremony? Or maybe the hangar deck, where there's enough space for the ship's company to muster for inspection and listen to boring speeches while they contemplate the horrible reality that they're probably all going to be killed in a slow-motion action scene made by a pretentious wannabe auteur director.
300. Highlight of his career, guys. 300. If you've ever seen, I saw 300 when I was in high school. I believe in high school or college, one of the two. I remember watching it. I was like, man, that's fucking fantastic. But at the same time, I was like, you know, there wasn't really much to this besides loud heavy metal music and slow motion spear stabbing with ripped abs, and that's pretty much it. That is 300 in a nutshell. And that was the highlight of this guy's career. And basically, ever since then, he's just been trying to recreate it.
Far outstrip his abilities. Anyway, I digress. Now, you might think this actually makes sense because it's all a ploy to get the royal family somewhere out of the way and murder them with as few witnesses as possible. Makes sense, right? The thing is, everything else in the scene completely contradicts this idea. For a start, the king doesn't seem even remotely confused about being brought down here. In fact, he seems pretty pleased when he first walks into the room, which suggests that he expected to come here. He only begins to suspect that something's wrong when he notices the furnaces aren't lit.
Where is the Kali? Why aren't the furnaces lit?
Oh yeah, this super advanced warship capable of interstellar travel is powered by literal coal-fired boilers.
What the fuck?
I have got absolutely no explanation for how such a propulsion system might work, and I bet Zack Snyder doesn't either. It also kind of contradicts what we see later in the film where Korra goes to the actual engine room, which seems to have a giant head as the engine core. It gets even more wild if you're retarded enough to venture into the Rebel Moon wiki, where you'll find out that dreadnoughts are actually powered by interdimensional gods known as Kalis.
Yeah, the coal furnaces have to do with things.
Also, the idea that Belisarius wanted to do this thing with as few witnesses.
This is totally written by AI, guys. There's no way.
When you realize that he's brought his own orchestra specially for the occasion. That'll be these guys over here with the bags on their heads.
Are you serious?
Ah, but Drinker, the bags are there to stop them seeing what's about to happen. No witnesses. Genius. Well, not really, because if they couldn't see, then they wouldn't be able to play their instruments in the first place, and they actually alter the tempo of their music to match what's going on in the room, so clearly they can see what's happening. This right here is an example of someone trying very hard to work diegetic sound into his film, which I'm willing to bet is something that Zack Snyder discovered right before making this movie, decided it was cool, and forced into the script without pausing to consider if it actually makes any sense. But what exactly is diegetic sound, you might ask? Well, basically Basically, it's a soundtrack that actually exists within the world of the movie, which both the characters and the audience can hear, as opposed to non-diegetic sound, which is something that's added purely for the audience's benefit to heighten the emotion or drama of a particular scene. The closest example I could give you would be this scene from Titanic, where the ship's orchestra decides to play one final melody as the ship sinks beneath them. It's
Fantastic
meant to serve
movie.
as a moment of poignant reflection amongst all the chaos and drama of the sinking, because it's intercut with various scenes of other characters that have chosen to accept their fate. The elderly couple that have decided to go out together, the mother putting her children to bed for the last time, the captain that's resigned to go down with his ship, the architect whose greatest creation is fallen down around him, people from all different walks of life bound together by the same fate and choosing to meet it in their own unique ways. And in a wider sense, you can kind of view this as the last moments of relative calm before all semblance of order and discipline finally breaks down and the ship's final minutes become a frantic, desperate struggle for survival. It's a moment for the audience to pause and take a collective breath, to pull back from the overwhelming destructive spectacle and reflect on the individual human stories caught up in it all. All of this is to say that diegetic sound, when properly used, can be a pretty effective tool for bringing the audience and the characters just a little closer together and effectively setting an emotional tone that feels consistent with the events taking place. And it works well in this case because none of it feels out of place or contradictory. We know already that the ship's orchestra is a thing which exists in this movie because we've seen them playing throughout the night, so their appearance in this scene is entirely consistent and logical. And actually, this shit really did happen on the actual Titanic as it sank. Instead of abandoning their posts, the orchestra carried on playing until they were swept away by the rising waters and died to the last man. Damn man, what a boss way to go out. Anyway, I better carry on here because I'm doing everything possible to avoid talking about this shitty film. So Zack Snyder obviously decided he wanted to do something similar with this movie because, you know, classical music is for smart people, right? And he wanted his movie to be smart. Hence the orchestra with the bags on their heads. But the question is, why? The whole reason for bringing the royal family here is for Belisarius to murder them with as few witnesses as possible. You don't need the orchestra to get them into the room, they're just an added complication that you're gonna have to deal with later. But man, it sounds cool, right, Zach? Anyway, it's time for Belisarius to spring his trap. Extremely slowly. So he and the other senators, or whatever the fuck they are, surround the king and his wife and pull out knives. In a world where laser guns exist.
Yeah, the Julius Caesar.
Not a great plan.
Why? Because Zack Snyder probably read about the assassination of Julius Caesar by his own senators right before making this film and thought, that's cool, let's put that in my movie too. Honestly, I'm surprised the king didn't say, it's to Belisarius, right before he got murdered. Then it's time for Cora to pitch in too, so she turns around and guns down what I assume are supposed to be the king's bodyguards, which prompted another question from me. What the fuck were these guys doing while a bunch of men armed with knives slowly surrounded their king? Surely they must have realised that bad things were about to happen. Maybe they were enjoying the orchestra too much. So with the king and his wife dead, there's only one loose end to tie up. The magical glowing girl who's the key to everything. This job falls on Cora for some reason and leads to what may be the greatest line delivery in the history of cinema.
Do it. No. Do it. Kill her.
Do we have to put up with this? I mean, you know, can't we get a better actor? I know it's a small part, but I think we can do better than this.
Fuck me, where did they find this guy? So she kills the magical glowy girl, but oh no, obvious bad guy does obvious bad guy thing and betrays her because he wants to pin the whole assassination on her instead, and so he has her arrested.
Oh, come on!
Wait, what? The king and queen were killed with knives and Cora was armed with a pistol, so how the fuck was that supposed to work? Also, why arrest her and take the chance that she might be able to get the true story out there when you could just kill her right there and then and make up any story you want? Why do your goons grab her by the arm but don't actually disarm her? I mean, you know she's just gonna break free and... fuck it. You know, I think my favourite moment of this whole scene is the fact that the orchestra are still playing, even though weapons are being discharged and people are screaming, and it must be very obvious that all is not going according to plan. Like, if a fire...
I mean, critical drinker. There's probably all different sorts of weird shit that happens in courts with, matrons or patrons, right? With kings and queens. There's probably all different sorts of weird shit, and you're just supposed to pretend that it doesn't happen so you don't get executed. So maybe they think this is actually relatively normal, you know?
firefight erupts here in such a confined space, there's a pretty good chance that you're gonna get hit by a stray round. But nah, just keep playing, guys. The Titanic band's got nothing on this kind of dedication. So then Korra has Belisarius dead to rights, and instead of pulling the trigger and ending this whole thing right here and now, she decides to just run away and leave a dangerous and powerful enemy unharmed for absolutely no reason. Then she just walks right out of the room and kills two guys behind the door because I guess she magically knew they were gonna be there. Still playing music, eh? Also, how does one woman manage to escape from a heavily secured warship with thousands of crew on board? Why don't they shoot her out of the sky the moment she gets airborne? Why is any of this shit happening? Don't know. I said before that
I mean, it
kind of
happens in Star Wars. So
wrong with this movie and Zack Snyder as a filmmaker, but it's not until I started really breaking it down that I began to appreciate the layers of retardation compounding together.
Brave enough to say the R word. I can't say the R word.
Or follows a logical sequence of events and decisions. It's all just a collection of superficially cool but completely incongruous stuff lumped together into 3 minutes of absolute insanity. And the fact that I had to spend so long explaining all the problems it creates should give you some sense of what a monstrosity the entire movie is. It's exactly what happens when you allow shallow, superficial ideas and pompous self-importance to take priority over cohesive writing, and honestly, you could practically use this whole thing as a case study for how not to make movies.
Give it to AI?
Ye who would follow in Snyder's footsteps.
He's tearing apart this movie, guys. Like, it really, really matters, right? Like, this is someone's piece of work that he's pointed out all the flaws with. That kind of goes to the sideline if you ever think this is written by AI, because AI is a machine, and it's basically just as good as whoever makes the algorithm and then troubleshoots it, or debugs, I guess, the output from it. Because you still need people with quality control. You still need quality control on whatever is being put out, either code or images or writing. You still have someone to perform quality control. So, I mean, he's basically just blaming AI at this point. I'm very certain that this is based on what we're seeing here. I'm very certain this is written by AI. There's no fucking way that someone putting aside someone that's schizophrenic making this, I don't think there's any way a normal person could have made this film. If this is anything like the first movie, which it very much, I mean, it's the second one, right? And it sounds very much along the same wavelength, which is just random shit. Yeah, it seems very, very much like it was written, scripted by AI. And maybe, Snyder did a little bit of proofreading on it, but I'm pretty sure he spent an inordinate amount of time with ChatGPT. And that's why you have fucking coal boilers, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere the fucking engines are powered by a god later on, but earlier it used coal boilers. But the history, or in the case of ChatGPT, the amount of conversation that ChatGPT can remember is very much limited. Eventually it gets long enough and ChatGPT does not remember what it was doing prior, and you either have to remind it of stuff that it was doing earlier, or you have to basically QA it yourself. So, like, when you see inconsistencies where it just goes from one scene to the next and it doesn't actually put into perspective stuff that happened earlier, it pretty much means it's written by AI. Like, it is like, either that or the person that was writing it just literally has a fucking memory of a goldfish or something like that. There's like no way that it's actually written by a normal human that actually went through and then read their script later on, because they would have been like, maybe this coal-fired boiler doesn't make sense in a fucking starship, putting aside the fact that later on we just said that it's now powered by a fucking, a deity or whatever, right? A captured deity. So, yeah, but it makes sense if you put into perspective that the movie it's probably referencing was Titanic, in which there are coal-fired boilers, right? And there is an orchestra that plays. I'm very certain this was written by AI. And before the generation AI, I would have seen this as Adderall writing, but there's too many hallmarks here of AI for this not to be written by AI. I'm pretty sure this was written by AI and then proofread by Snyder. It makes a lot more fucking sense.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Good. good one to reference is basically just the lack of memory retention, being able to remember stuff in general. Pretty good. Alrighty, what else we got going on here? Could watch Project Farm. I don't think this is going to be spectacular. Project Farm is often one of these things where it's like, you know, you wouldn't think that it's all that great or it's not something that pertains to you, but then you realize that, maybe I actually really, you know, maybe I care about a car that lasts for a while. We're actually talking about, like, one of the longest living, like, you know, the cars that last the longest period of time, and talking about things like, it's always like the fucking Asian ones. It's like, Hyundais and Toyotas, like, have the longest life expectancies out of most vehicles. Kind of curious what his take is on this. Let's take a look at another one here, guys.
When a vehicle has 200,000 miles on it, most people are trying to get rid of that vehicle. Those are exactly the kind of vehicles I want to buy. So let's take this $500 car, spend $1,000 in parts, and make it highly reliable. There's a reason why my friend was able to purchase this car for $500. When making sharp turns, a whole lot of noise is coming from both sides of the front end. This is going to take some time and money to repair. The front bumper skin is loose on both sides of the vehicle, and the headlights are in really bad shape. The scaling over the headlights is definitely blocking quite a bit of light. The chrome coating has delaminated from the hubcaps. This car is looking pretty rough. The good news is that the paint is still in pretty good condition. The front windshield does have a crack that needs repaired. The check engine light is illuminated, so let's see what's going on with the engine. The onboard diagnostics port is located under the kick panel near the center console. I'll be putting together a review on budget code scanners very soon. It looks like there are two trouble codes. There's one for the engine and one for the transmission. And the engine code is P0128. The coolant temperature has been too low,
by the way,
indicating a bad thermostat. It could be a cool.
An OBD scanner, as they're called, which is what he has right here. OBD scanners are fucking phenomenal for diagnosing anything wrong with the car. Some error codes are, you're just going to get them as your vehicle gets older, and, you know, you could replace them, but it kind of works fine without it. And other things are, you know, bigger errors, right? Instead of buying something like this, you can get an OBD scanner. They're little modules, and you can plug them into the OBD terminal on your car. And then get something like Torque, which is an app which reads it and works very well. It also allows you to live manage live view applications or stats while your car's running.
Coolant sensor that's malfunctioning, but I doubt the
It's actually pretty
thermostat
cool
has
in and
ever
of
been
itself.
replaced. The trouble code for the automatic transmission is P0847, so we'll have to replace the third clutch pressure switch. So this vehicle has great potential for being highly reliable and a pretty decent looking 200,000 mile car. The front brakes were recently replaced, so let's leave those alone. And the front tire looks fairly even, and it's time to rotate the tires to the back of the vehicle. So let's get started working at the front of this vehicle first. I'll detach the ABS wire and the brake line from the strut. I'm really curious about how badly the axles are worn. The windshield wiper arm is out of the way, so we can access the three nuts at the top of the strut. Now that the plastic trim is out of the way, there's plenty of space to access the three nuts. Now that the three nuts
He's just doing maintenance on a 200,000 mile car.
Smells bad, but works good. And both bolts were more than tight enough. That clunking noise is more than likely coming from the strut assembly. And removing the strut takes about 15 minutes. While the strut is out, let's go ahead and replace the drive axles. And the axle nut did come off a lot easier than expected, and the drive axle has already shifted inward without having to apply force. Since the strut is out of the way, the axle shaft will slide out of the hub with plenty of room to spare. And the CV boot is out of place, and the CV joint is definitely worn out. The end of the pry bar between the transmission and the drive axle popped right out. And the outer CV joint is in really bad shape. Definitely glad we're changing this one out. Since the process is the same, I'll go ahead and replace
By the way,
drive axle and the
I've
strut
helped
on the
people.
passenger
I've helped people change their CV joints. Very intimidating process if you don't actually know what to do, even though, like, he's making it look very simple. Like, if you're trying to do this to your own vehicle, pretty big pain in the ass.
side of the vehicle off camera. I'll apply some lubricant where the shaft makes contact with the transmission seal. And the spline for the new CV axle lined up without a problem, and the drive axle is fully seated in the transmission. And the spline on the CV slid right into the axle hub pretty easily, and the axle nut is in place. I'll install the two bolts at the bottom of the strut for now and won't tighten the nut just yet. I'll use the floor jack to lift the control arm and the strut. Everything is lined up and the strut is in place. All three nuts are tight, and I'll go ahead and reinstall both pieces of plastic trim. And the axle nut is tight enough for now. Once the vehicle is back on the ground, I'll torque the axle nut to the proper torque spec using the torque wrench. The ABS sensor and the brake line are fastened to the strut. I'm told that the front brakes were recently serviced, but the back brakes are pretty much used up. Let's lift the back wheel off the ground, place a jack stand under the vehicle, and then remove the back tire. Fortunately, the brake drum isn't stuck. A little back and forth on each side of the brake drum, and it's off. With the collection container below, I'll spray down everything with brake parts cleaner to avoid airborne brake dust. I better take some pictures just in case I forget how everything goes back together. I could use some
By the way, I've done brakes before. And if you do brakes, it's almost guaranteed you're going to forget how it goes back together. And there's, like, the generic instructions they give you with the fucking brake kits are not enough to put it back together. It is absolutely terrible. I'm pretty sure my brakes are still fucked up on my car. But I put it back together exactly the way it's supposed to and just...
cutters to really bite into the springs for easy removal, but diagonal cutters are likely to cause a little bit of damage to the spring. There is a special removal tool for brake springs, or you can just use needle nose pliers. Before closing the pliers, I'll compress the spring. Now that the spring is compressed, I'll grip the pin with the pliers and rotate the pin 90 degrees. The pin and the clip are in great shape, so let's move on to the other side. I'll compress the clip spring, grip the pin, and then turn 90 degrees, and the pin and clip look good. I'll pull outward on the brake shoes at the bottom. This will allow the shoes to move closer together to release tension on the bottom spring. And the spring is in great shape. I'd rather not use the diagonal cutters on the top spring. So I'll lift both shoes away from the wheel cylinder, which will release the tension on the top spring for easy removal. I'll go ahead and remove the top spring and the adjuster. I'll go ahead and remove the parking brake lever from the cable instead of trying to capture this on video while everything is suspended in the air. There's a special type of pliers designed for removing this horse clip, or a regular pair of pliers will also do the job. A couple of gentle taps and the horseshoe clip is off. I'll go ahead and remove the washer and dowel pin. Comparing the old brakes to the new brakes, the shoes are just about worn out. I'll go ahead and transfer the hardware over to the new brake shoe. Installing the horseshoe clip with pliers is easier than removing it, and the horseshoe clip is secured in place. I'll apply some silicone grease that's designed for brake parts onto the backing plate where the brake shoes ride. I'll reinstall the parking brake lever onto the brake cable. I'll start reinstalling the brake hardware, beginning with the pin and spring clip. I'll compress the spring, grip and then twist the pin, and the brake shoe is
this is basically just maintenance. Looks like on a 200,000-mile car. It's not really actually
I'll position the brake shoe on the wheel cylinder and then position the brake shoe for easy installation of the top spring. The adjuster screw and hardware is all in place. And the hold down pin and clip are secured in place. The spring that pulls the bottom of the shoes together is also in place. And the
I think this is just maintenance.
Pretty easy to stretch to install.
Which there is going to be a lot of maintenance.
Nicely, but the brakes do need to be tightened. I'll use a flat screwdriver to rotate the adjuster. The brake shoes are barely coming into contact with the drum, so we're all finished. New brake fluid should be at 1% or less water
That's
content.
what I didn't do properly.
So let's
I didn't
check out the moisture content using a moisture meter. And the meter is maxed out at over 4% water content, and this definitely needs changed out. You could use a turkey baster, but a fluid extractor can reach into areas not accessible by a turkey baster. This fluid extractor only took about 10 minutes to build, and I'll show you how to build one later in the video. The brake fluid is very dark. I just filled the master cylinder reservoir. Let's put the fluid extractor to use on changing out the brake fluid, beginning with the drum brakes at the rear of the vehicle first. Instead of using a fluid extractor, another option is to use a one-person brake bleeding kit. The dust cap is off of the bleeder valve and the extractor hose is connected. A fraction of a turn is plenty, so let's power up the extractor and slowly extract the old fluid. I'll tighten the bleeder valve occasionally, and then we'll check the brake fluid at the reservoir to avoid running out of brake fluid. And the fluid extractor is now pulling out new brake fluid. So we're all finished with this corner of the vehicle. I'll close the bleeder valve and replace the dust cap. While we're already back here, let's go ahead and change out the rear shock absorber. The 3 plastic buttons holding the fabric liner in place have been removed, and the fabric liner will just lay over. I'll remove the nut that holds the shock absorber in place, as well as the washer and bushing. An impact wrench makes very quick work of the lower shock absorber bolt, and the shock absorber is off. And this shock absorber is definitely worn out and needs to be replaced. Now that the new shock absorber is in place, I'll install the lower bolt first to make it easy to line up the hole for the bolt. And the top nut is in place and tightened. The fabric lining is back in place and we're all finished with the shock. Let's go ahead and replace the thermostat next. The engine is nice and cool, so it's safe to remove the radiator cap. Before we drain the radiator, let's take a sample and measure the quality of the antifreeze. And the antifreeze actually doesn't look too bad, but let's measure the pH and the concentration level using a test kit. My color vision just isn't the best, but the glycol appears to be around 60%, which is pretty good. And the pH
strips, by the way,
very close to 9, which is awesome.
Test strips are all over the fucking place. I've used them for different things like not algae, pH, alkalinity, for coolant. Yeah, they just, like, it says, it shows you here, and it just does not match up. It doesn't matter how good your vision is.
So the coolant is still in good shape, but we'll replace the coolant that we drain out of the system anyway. And the petcock valve is very easy to access, and the antifreeze is draining into the container. While the radiator is draining, I'll go ahead and use the fluid extractor to clean out the overflow tank. It's not necessary to remove the radiator hose, but I'll do it anyway to allow for a better view of the thermostat assembly. I'll go ahead and remove the 2 bolts holding the bracket for the oxygen sensor wires. Only 2 bolts need to be removed to gain access to the old thermostat. And the 2 screws are out, so I'll go ahead and use a long screwdriver to gently break the seal. And the old thermostat is out, and the thermostat is oriented with the jiggle valve on top. This valve really comes in handy for purging air from the cooling system. A genuine Honda thermostat wasn't too much more than the aftermarket. The thermostat came with a new rubber gasket, and there's a carve out for the jiggle valve. The new thermostat and gasket fit properly. I'll gradually tighten each side of the thermostat just to make sure that everything stays in the proper position. And the 2 bolts for the oxygen sensor wires are back in place, and I'll go ahead and reinstall the radiator hose. Definitely a very easy thermostat to replace. This radiator has a very small mouth and I only have 1 funnel that'll work. I'll use some double-sided tape on the funnel to hold it in place and to form a seal to avoid spilling coolant. Squeezing the upper radiator hose really helps get rid of the air that's trapped in the system. Most of the air is finally out of the system, so I'll go ahead and use the fluid extractor to avoid making a mess. With the radiator cap installed, we're almost finished with the thermostat job. I just need to add some new pre-mixed coolant to the overflow tank. I need to replace the air filter, and while we're at it, let's go ahead and clean the mass airflow sensor. There are a couple of clips and wiring connectors that need to be removed in order to remove the air filter assembly. There are 4 buckles holding down the air filter assembly, and the air filter is ready to come out. The air filter doesn't look too bad, but let's replace it anyway. 2 Phillips head screws hold down the mass airflow sensor. And here are the filaments that need to be cleaned. The sensor uses these filaments to measure the amount of air that's entering the engine. Sometimes cleaning this sensor can help the engine operate more efficiently. If you decide to do this for your vehicle...
I was actually going to say they make mass airflow cleaners, so don't use anything else on it. They're very sensitive to chemicals, so if you ever do this, which can actually help with your increase the gas mileage on your car, the efficiency of your car, the MPG. It can help increase your MPG. Make sure you use this. Don't use anything else. It's literally designed for this, and if you use other things, it can damage it.
I highly recommend using mass airflow sensor cleaner instead of using another solvent. And the sensor has had a few minutes to dry. I'll reinstall the sensor, and I'll go ahead and clean out the inside of the air box since everything is already opened up. I'll go ahead and reattach the connector to the mass airflow sensor. The 4 buckles are snapped back in place, and the air filter and mass airflow sensor job is finished. Let's go ahead and replace the 3rd clutch pressure switch with the new one that's a genuine Honda replacement part. It's easiest to access the sensor from underneath the vehicle. It's located on the driver's side of the vehicle, and it's very easy to access. I'll use a pick to release the connector. And the connector is a little bit challenging to remove, and the sensor was also
There aren't necessarily vehicles like everyone goes to either. Like they do make performance vehicles, but they're like the
old one, but
they're just really reliable.
I cleaned up the washer that we have to reuse, so let's go ahead and install the new sensor. And the new sensor threaded in very smoothly, and the connector fit nicely as well. The transmission fluid definitely needs to be replaced. Even though that looks like really dark used motor oil, that is indeed transmission fluid. Just draining the fluid does not drain all the fluid in the transmission, since the torque converter holds several quarts of transmission fluid. So I'll have to repeat this process a couple more times after driving the vehicle to freshen up the fluid. The old fluid is on the left and the new fluid is on the right. What a difference! The drain plug has a magnet, and there's a lot of metal on the magnet. Fortunately, I don't see any really large pieces of metal. The drain plug is back in place, so let's go ahead and add close to 3 quarts of transmission fluid. I'll check the transmission fluid once the vehicle is off the jack stands and perfectly level. Let's go ahead and change out the motor oil while we're already under the vehicle. It appears that the oil change place installed a new drain plug that's too long and leaks oil. I purchased a new drain plug that fits properly and should offer a good seal. I've added some lubricant to the new oil filter seal, and the oil filter is ready to be installed. And the oil filter is hand tight, which is perfect. So let's add new oil, and then we'll make sure that we've added enough. I've already started the engine. And the oil level does look good, but I'll need to check it one more time once the vehicle is back on the ground and the vehicle is level. I don't know how many miles of use with the spark plugs, so let's go ahead and change them out with brand new
Spark plugs are usually something you need to change it often.
Holds down the ignition coils. The connectors need a little squeeze
Oil
to
sometimes
release them
need
from
to be
the
replaced
coil.
too.
The old spark plug took quite a bit of force to break loose, but it's finally out. Other than the spark plug gap being out of spec, the old spark plug actually doesn't look too bad. I'll apply some dielectric grease around the ceramic part of the spark plug, and the spark plugs are ready to be installed. I'll hand tighten the spark
You do that
plug
so the
just
caps
to
don't
make
get
sure
stuck
that I
on
don't
them.
start them
By the way.
cross-threaded. I'll use a torque wrench to torque the spark plugs to spec. I'll go ahead and change out the remaining 3 spark plugs, install the coils and the wiring connectors. And changing out the spark plugs is a very quick and easy process on this vehicle, not always the case on a V6.
Yeah. Having a V6,
And the engine
I can firmly say
And
that
the serpentine belt doesn't look
because
too bad, but it is cracked,
the
so
cylinders
let's replace it.
behind
I'll place
next to
a
the
wrench on
firewall,
belt tensioner
huge
to
pain in the
release
ass.
tension, and
Unless
the
you have
belt
small
is off.
hands.
The old belt is on
I
the
don't have
right,
small
and
hands,
the new
guys.
belt is on the left.
Just gnarls
As
your
the
whole arm.
serpentine belt becomes
It's like
dried and
your arm and
cracked,
shit.
oftentimes they begin to squeak and make quite a bit of noise. And the new belt is in place. The car battery is just over a year old, but let's check the battery health anyway. A fully charged battery is at 12.6 volts, and this one is close enough for this test. And the battery tester is indicating that this battery is still good, and it's at 619 amps, which is pretty close to a 625 amp rating. SO8 stands for state of health, and the battery is still in pretty good shape at 82%. The state of charge just means that the battery is at 79% charged and below 12.6 volts. In order for this battery to live a full life, the electrolytes need to be maintained at the proper level, and the electrolyte level is pretty low. So let's add some distilled water until the electrolyte level is about half an inch from the top of the vent. Even if your car battery is almost new, I still like the idea of having a portable jump starter in the trunk of the vehicle just in case your vehicle or someone else's needs a boost. It's also a good idea to keep a tire inflator in the car. Replacing the windshield wipers is a quick
It turns
and
out
easy
you don't
task.
know you need
replace
a
towel
battery
or
boost
sweatshirt
until you
from
need
the
a battery
wiper
boost.
blade.
It's like having
Once the
jumper
wiper
cables
is
in your
removed
car.
from the wiper arm, if the arm slams down on the glass, there's a good chance it'll break the windshield. The towel or the sweatshirt will absorb the impact and prevent a broken windshield. These headlights could really benefit from restoration. And the light meter is showing a value of just over 1,100. Let's clean up the headlights.
Does that mean he's going to do flashlights? You should definitely do flashlights.
I'll apply some painter's tape to avoid causing damage to the paint finish around the headlights. Restoring headlights can really improve night driving visibility and make a huge difference. The foggy headlights were close to 1,100, and the restored headlight is just over 1,500. That's over 35% increase in light. Very impressive.
That's pretty
Let's
good.
replace the cabin air filter. The glove compartment is a pretty common place for most vehicles, and the old cabin air filter has done a great job and it's definitely used up. And the new cabin air filter is in place. Reattaching the plastic trim only takes a few minutes. There's just one screw that I need to remove. The front bumper skin just presses and snaps into position and is secured by just one screw. However, I'm replacing the screw with a nut and bolt along with several washers to maintain a much better hold on the bumper skin. And this looks a lot better and shouldn't come loose. And everything went back together nicely on the passenger side of the vehicle as well. And the chrome grille is pretty affordable at around $30 and only takes a few minutes to install. I'll remove the two bolts that fasten the front bumper skin to the body of the car. This will allow plenty of space to access the nuts that hold the trim in place. The bumper still has some areas that need painted, but this will definitely improve the appearance of the car.
Didn't have it?
Oftentimes, people get rid of vehicles for small issues.
Didn't have it, or like it was removed, or you just couldn't find it? Because I'm pretty sure every vehicle has a cabin air filter. It either has an intake or a cabin air filter.
Cousin Eddie has some very creative ideas, but I better stick with the Honda badge. Let's go ahead and repair the windshield chip using this Permatex repair kit. Clean loose pieces of the glass from the damaged area with the push pin. Clean windshield around the damaged area with the alcohol wipe. Take the adhesive disc and peel the backing off of one side. With tab pointing upward, line up the hole with the disc in the center of the damage.
By the way, this is it's important to fix cracks in your windshield, not just particularly because it looks bad, but otherwise it might spread. And it spreads due to either just stress on the windshield, just being off, or you could get ice in there, and neither things you want, because it'll turn, a small little chip will turn into, and by the way, you can get like a professional to do this for like 40 bucks or something, so you don't even need to, you don't need to do it yourself. You can do it yourself though. But definitely you should replace chips in your windshield, otherwise it'll get out of control.
Adhesive disc onto the glass. Peel off the other side of the adhesive disc.
It's removed.
Line up the pedestal with
if someone removes it, why wouldn't you just put it back? Like, why wouldn't you put a new one in? Like, if you go through the effort to dig out the fucking air filter in the first place, just put a new one in. They're like $10, $20. It depends on what you're using. 20 bucks.
The resin tube.
Fucking
Place
cheap.
the resin tube 1/4 inch into
That's
the
crazy.
pedestal opening and carefully squeeze the tube to load the resin.
It probably
into the
smells,
pedestal.
and they're like, "Oh, this smells better."
Carefully twist the tip of the syringe into the pedestal. Hold the syringe with one hand and gently pull the plunger upward with the other hand. Lock in the plunger at the lowest indent setting. Allow the entire assembly to sit for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, temporarily remove the syringe from the pedestal. With the plunger still locked in the lowest indent setting, carefully replace the syringe by twisting the tip of the syringe into the pedestal. Hold the syringe with one hand and gently push the plunger down with the other hand. Lock in the plunger at the uppermost indent setting, allow to sit for 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, remove the syringe. Use a safety razor and slowly remove the pedestal and the adhesive disc from the glass. Wipe off any residual resin from the glass. Hold the resin tube in one hand and the curing strip in the other hand. Carefully squeeze a bead of any remaining resin into the hole of the damaged area. Place curing strip over damaged area to hold in resin. Move into sunlight for 15 minutes or use a UV curing light. I'll go use a curing light. Use a razor knife to remove any excess resin. That definitely looks a lot better and the windshield crack should not spread. It's a good idea to check the tire pressure on all the wheels, especially the spare tire. This one is pretty low, so I'll go ahead and add some air. The chrome coating has delaminated from
By the way, this isn't normally what Project Farm does. This is just kind of a weird one. I figured watch it anyways just to see what he's doing to the vehicles. Most of the stuff is basically normal maintenance. A lot of vehicles you end up having to do the CV joints at some point, depending on how old it gets.
Comes in very handy for fluid changes.
Most of the stuff is
so
maintenance.
Let's go ahead and build one. I'll use a wide-mouth quart jar, a transparent 1/4-inch hose that's at least 4 feet long, and a 3-foot section of scrap air hose. A step bed is the perfect tool for this. Just to be safe, I'll wear some leather gloves and safety glasses. The first hole is sized to offer a snug fit, so
YouTube doesn't castrate them.
The second hole and leave around an inch space between the holes.
You didn't use safety glasses. I mean, I'm not looking down on safety, but there's some people that literally just check boxes. They just like are watching video. Does he have safety glasses on? Does he have ear protection on? Does he have gloves on? And it's like checking these boxes. But if you've actually worked in any blue collar work, there are definitely cases where you should wear a hard hat or glasses or whatever. But then there's also cases where it doesn't fucking matter. But YouTube cares about all safety at all times. So.
To an inch. Let's use some hot glue on the top side of the lid to form a tight seal and to hold the hose in place. I'll go ahead and repeat this process for the inside of the lid.
Hot glue, by the way, is fucking phenomenal. You think it's just something for crafting? Hot glue is amazing at connecting anything. You think it's just for crafting stuff like doodly dids? No, hot glue is fucking phenomenal, guys. It's like duct tape.
Or on Amazon for well under $100. I'll go ahead and fasten the air hose.
I looked down on hot glue until I needed it, and then I used it and I realized how fucking amazing it was.
The jar does have to form a seal. And this thing is ready for
pretty
action.
Nice.
A good quality ceramic coating will help protect the paint finish, and it'll improve the vehicle's appearance. I'll go ahead and wash the vehicle with the powerful strip wash to remove anything that's on the paint. Now that the paint is dry, I'll go ahead and apply a ceramic coating that performed very well in a previous episode on ceramic spray coatings. And this 2008 Civic looks a whole lot better, and it runs better too.
It does. Still some paint missing, but...
No more clicking sounds when making sharp turns. So the CV joint was definitely the cause of the problem. This vehicle should be highly reliable for many more years to come. I'm definitely not suggesting that a 2008 Honda Civic is the most reliable vehicle. However, some vehicle makes and models are more reliable than others. With that said, a vehicle make and model that has a good reputation can be highly reliable if it receives the proper upkeep. For example, my 2003 Chevrolet Suburban has well over 3...
I mean, there are some vehicles that are much more reliable than other vehicles, but there's some vehicles that just suck compared to other vehicles, so... I would agree. Maintenance definitely does matter, but there's also just inferior vehicles
300,000 miles and over 9,200 hours of use. I keep up on all the maintenance, and this vehicle is still highly reliable. This 2000 Buick LeSabre has over 257,000 miles on the original engine and transmission, and it's highly reliable. It definitely won't win a beauty pageant, but on a positive
I mean,
note,
for some people, they really like Buicks, so.
Property taxes, vehicle insurance, and vehicle maintenance are very affordable. In case you're curious, the total cost of all the parts and fluids came in at $823,
drive
which is well below
front,
the $1,000
rear shock
goal.
struts. So he didn't actually go through... he removed the shocks and struts and I guess put new ones in. He bought pre-built ones. You can actually get shocks and struts that are not pre-built kits, and they're very sketchy because you have to pull apart the springs in order to put the strut. The strut itself is like $20, but in order to do that, you have to pull apart the springs and get the cap off it. So you have to use a strut compressor, which I've done. Very, very sketchy process, and there's all sorts of horror stories about people like losing thumbs and shit if you do it wrong, and because there's a lot of tension in it. Didn't actually do that. He just put pre-built in. He didn't actually say that he replaced them, but I guess he did. Yeah, so you use pre-built struts.
The parts and fluids came in at $823, which is well below the $1,000 goal. If your vehicle has the potential to be highly reliable, it usually makes more sense to keep your used
vehicle. You have an
vehicle
econ class but didn't pay attention last week, so you don't know where the whole class...
is around $47,000.
Do you check your email? Usually shit like that's always in your email.
Full coverage auto insurance on a new vehicle in Missouri is around $2,500 a year, which works out to around $210 per month. Minimum car insurance coverage on an older used vehicle is around $650 per year or $55 per month. In the state of Missouri, if you own a car, you have to pay personal property taxes based upon the value of the car. For a new car,
how much is my car insurance?
Taxes will cost around $100 per month.
Like $100.
Personal property taxes on a used car is very affordable at just a few dollars. You will spend more time and money on vehicle repairs, but saving over $800 per month adds up to about $10,000 per year. If you're interested, I'll leave a link to a vehicle maintenance checklist in the video description. I have another product review video coming in a week, but if you'd like to see more videos like this one, I'd like to hear your feedback. All the videos in this channel, including this one, are viewer suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care and look forward to next time.
Like I said, normally we don't watch kind of the offshoot videos. Normally this channel is about comparing different consumer products, right? These basically consumer reports, only much, much better. Watch it just because it exists, though. Basically just doing maintenance. Feels like this video is a culmination of everything you've done using your newfound powers of being the best products to beat the final boss. Yep, that's pretty much it. And off basically a lot of product reviews he already did, only just did them on a vehicle. Yeah. Okay. Good. Guys, let's move on. We're going to play some Overwatch 2 here tonight and find some cheaters. We covered Helldivers 2, new Warbond coming, I guess, in 2 weeks. So we're right between a lull. I guess playing this coming week, well, no, the Warbound would be the week after, so... Oh, buddy. I would want to play when the Warbound launches. I don't know. Could be your class was canceled or something, too. Sometimes they have alternate rooms. Usually the teacher posts something on the door if your class moves. That's kind of weird, but... Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know what we're going to do about Helldivers 2. I said we were going to go back next week because I wanted to leave it to Fallow for more content, but then we got into alternation here. So if I play next week, then the Warbound is the week after. I guess maybe I could start playing on Thursday next week, and then it'll go into the Warbound on the week after. Maybe that'd be the best case scenario, to resync myself, sync up our DLCs with Helldivers 2. So then I basically play when Warbounds come out. Because I'm basically burned out on Helldivers 2 for the most part. We probably could play today if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. So probably have to match up what I'm doing with content releases for the game, and it looks like they're like 2 weeks. So there's a Warbound every month, which is new content, and then it seems like they're doing balancing patches. It might just be like doing every 2 weeks now, with incremental stuff between. So maybe you basically, yeah, like maybe Thursday next week we'll just start playing Helldivers 2 again, and then the Warbound will come out, and then we'll play that, and basically just play every 2 weeks until basically I lose interest, which will probably be a couple days after play, and then play something else. Then we'll go like that, oscillate through it. So I still really like Helldivers 2. It's just not moving fast enough for me. So who knows? Arrowhead is very, very agile and very aggressive when it comes to their development cycles. So it's entirely possible, like, just the made-up time period in my head might not even matter. So I'll have to see, guys. All right, I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out. And why the fuck does my coffee smell like sawdust? Sawdust fragrance. Stale beans. It doesn't taste like dirt. It smells like sawdust, though. Like, if you've ever... Once again, this is a blue-collar thing, but if you've ever been around sawdust, like freshly cut sawdust, this smells exactly like that. I have no idea why. It's not as bad either. Okay. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out, guys. Grab a water, grab a soda. I will be right back, and then we're going to be doing some Overwatch 2. Be right back. Alrighty, guys. Overwatch 2 here, guys. See how many people are cheating tonight. Piss off some people by reporting people for cheating. All the good stuff. Alrighty, guys. Oh, the podcast. YouTube is kind of weird because I can't really easily change my game categories. You can change the game thing, but it doesn't always register properly, so I have to use all sorts of tags. You can't agilely change your categories all over YouTube. That'll happen. Ready. Hopefully Blizzard fixes the anonymous mode in Overwatch 2 at some point here. The thing I don't like about these headphones, guys, is they tend to creep down on your head. Like the little notch for the... Not a good indent. Righty. I said, I don't know what we're going to play. Like, putting aside Helldivers 2, which I am... Like, I very much enjoy. It's just there's not enough content there for me. I can't just go there and just play the same thing every day. Good enough. I don't know what else we're going to play besides Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 is very, not only clicky, but... Getting it. It's been out forever. I haven't played, like, a MOBA in any... Like, I played a shitload of HOTS off stream, but I haven't really streamed a MOBA in any capacity for, like, the last decade. No, it's not because other people are streaming MOBAs now. Why, there's only so many things on Twitch, guys. Smite looked fun, but no one fucking watches Smite. Play Dead by Daylight again. Really want to. Dead by Daylight, well, cool game is not very engaging. And the survivors that play that game only want to watch survivors or killers that do bad. Played, streamed Dead by Daylight for 2 years. Enjoyed it. Not as engaging in an FPS though.
You weren't watching the skies. Up and away. Blasted. Mind the gap. A clean kill. I don't think so.
Alright. First game of the day, guys. In a cheater chan. When I was using the streamer mode, guys, to hide my name, we actually, because I'm a small streamer, there aren't many people that actually know that I stream, and as such, I don't stand out. Besides people that know that I report cheaters, and as such, we get cheat squads that follow me around and cheat shitbirds that follow me around. Putting that aside, most people don't know that I stream, but when I had streamer mode on, people reverse looked up my fucking stream because you can block and block people to figure it out. And it led to shittier games by having the streamer mode on because people would reverse look up the stream. Fucking hilarious.
These junkers do not care for votes. The sentiment is mutual.
5, 4, 3, yes, 2. Increasing flashpoint.
Yeah. How long till that's nerfed?
Work as a team, everyone.
I went in after the tank.
Let's show them some air power. Out of the way.
It's the after service. I'm not checking in.
Here, bud.
Issuing an alert.
What am I supposed to do with this, Anna? Oh my god, Blizzard! The fuck is this shit? Wow. Oh my god. Come on, Grammy.
The skies await.
Fucking manually scanning my PC and exactly at that moment? What the fuck, Blizzard? That was a dead Anna, and I just stopped walking in front of the Anna, I'm sure. You're hacking my game. No, you're not. No, you're not. Some asshole at Blizzard thinks I cheat because I report people for cheating. Not you, Grammy. It's not you. You can't take credit.
Flashpoint unlocks mechanisms.
Massive stutter again. That's not good. Yeah. I don't think they'd hire you, Grammy.
Repositioning.
Controversial. You have to be safely politically correct.
Establishing aerial position.
Dude, what the fuck is our team doing? Why did I say that? Your eyes are sleepy. Okay. Prior conversations. Bro, why did our team just fucking sit there? No one went in.
I need assistance. Converge the objective.
Bro.
Health restored.
Got stuck in the corner. Just fucking trying to shoot someone through the wall? What did we just see there, guys? You'd win. What? Politically correct has nothing to do with winning. Actually, I guess it does. Can't really win at it, though. Not fire? Shooting fire. Free and the Lari are extremely accurate now. Double headshot.
I don't stay down.
Enemy turret ahead.
Aerial position.
Just for me. Not the Reinhardt's, the McCree.
Let's show him some air
Enemy
power.
turret ahead. Looks dangerous.
Into the air.
Huh?
Attack the objective.
What? I was gonna get insta-killed. Pretty sure the McCree and the Lari are cheating. We'll take a look at the end, though. We're at the beginning, then we shit on them on point one. Not? Maybe.
We have to fall back.
Waiting for me, guys. That's why I didn't go in right away to touch the point. They wanted to insta-kill me. On here.
I see an enemy.
Alright. We're gonna get sandwiched. Uh-huh.
Much better.
Taking the objective. Push forward. Enemy
Our team's split right now. That's McCree again. Play.
Time to kick some tail.
Yeah? Rocking the hard spot, guys. If I went outside, I would have got queued by the McCree, which is why I didn't. Okay. Alright, I guess we're touching. We're gonna instantly die, so had to make sure I touched. Touching the guy through the wall. Good. Alright. So McCree we know toggled on. We'll take a look at the Lari as well. McCree is 100% cheating. Let's take a peek here. Like I said, we shit on them at point 1, guys, and they couldn't handle it. Ego and hubris is usually the origin story of most cheaters. So, take a look here. We'll actually take a look quickly at the McCree, too. Just doing something. Okay.
Group up here. Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
What the fuck is going on? Clickaways. Yeah. Not that you can report people for poor movement, but usually when people have really fucking good aim, it is hand in hand with other game skills in the game. So it's the juxtaposition between two different, like, basically diametrically opposite? Dipolarly opposite ends of the spectrum. Take a look at Alari now. But I just got unlucky with Alari.
Open fire.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I didn't do it for you.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Game.
Positioning healing pylons.
While needing everything, you can put a turret down there. It serves almost no purpose for healing people. It almost will never die. It limits the effectiveness of the healing turret in the first place. Snapped me through the wall.
Stay close. I'm trying to help.
That's me. Right there. Oh, like it wasn't just a snap, like he snapped me and followed me for a bit too.
Stay close. I'm trying to help.
I did that to draw them back out, so maybe my teammates could get in there. All just for me. Basically hard lock to the BAF just now.
Attack the objective.
Launching through walls. Remember how we talk about how turrets and deployables will take over aim assist guys or aimbots and will weirdly enough make people snap to them through walls? Holds true. Metro turrets, Alari's healing turret. There's a lot of weird interactions. Lifeweaver's a big offender, probably because of the size of the hitbox and Lifeweaver's pedal platforms and tree. Horn Slain.
Send them packing.
Oh no, it was a Winston. I thought this was a Lari turret. No, that's Winston. That's Winston directly through the wall at Z height because he's down below. Nope, that's just snapping to Winston through the wall. Sorry guys. I mistook that for an Alari turret. For a prolonged period of time. This guy's definitely cheating. Good. I had a potato. This reminds me of like a gold player with an aimbot. No. It'd be nice if we could see Overwatch 1 history, but we can't. And then this guy. Not their profile would have anything to do with me reporting them, but sometimes it's interesting to see. You can see the origin story where the guy was a fucking gold and he got sick of being gold, and now all of a sudden he just became a master in one season. It's out of nowhere. Nice game, guys. feel it. I can feel their grubby little eyes fucking following me across the map. That's why I started doing weird shit like at that one point where I went and doubled back through to try and draw them off my teammates. But normally my teammates can actually go out of their way to actually like do something.
When I'm hitting my shots, you
Push in, and they didn't. So then I went back and tried to help them, and then they just ran away. Already in plant site, someone's launching vehicles into space. Yeah. I mean, there's cheating, right? Where we're actually trying to find people subtly cheating, or just closet cheaters. Sometimes people call them now. I've always called them subtle cheaters. Just people that don't want to get caught, non-rage hackers. And then you have PlanetSide 2's case, where apparently people are just fucking making vehicles fly and shit. Yeah. Cheating's out of control nowadays, guys. Game developers don't like talking about it, and they don't like addressing it because it costs money. They don't want to spend money on something that basically no one actually knows exists for the most part. Like, people go, haha, I know when people cheat in my games, and I've never seen anyone cheat in Overwatch 2. They're literally talking about rage cheaters. The only person they've ever seen is rage cheater, which is extremely, extremely rare.
Multiple targets eliminated.
Because cheating's a joke. People that cheat are jokes. And people don't want to be known as jokes that cheat. Because they cheat. So they aren't a joke. Which makes them a joke. Generation of gaslighting, guys. It's no wonder that cheating's taken off so much. We literally live in a generation of people that gaslight. Because people generally frown upon direct conflict in every way, shape, and form nowadays, and it's all about stabbing people in the back. Passive aggression is still aggression. I like to pretend it's not, but it definitely is. Gaslighting's even worse.
I don't think so.
Also, happy Thursday, by the way. Happy Thursday, guys. Yeah, like P1, we're doing pretty good, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, we got a fucking Alari and fucking McCree head fucking shotting me all the goddamn time. Just fucking bot sitting there. No misses. McCree, that is. Alari was more normal.
Kicked off. Double, triple. Multiple hits confirmed. Double kill. Where's your jetpack? Perfect hit. Double. Double. Dispersing. Forgot your parachute. Double kill. Justice served. I don't think so.
I miss old Pyrrha. I still do.
Double kill.
I'd be liable to say that, like, fucking League of Legends or a MOBA probably has less people cheating in it. I mean, League of Legends is a fucking huge game. That being said, there's basically ability assist programs that have existed for a long time. One of the earliest called Diamond Bot, which literally was a bot that played for you till Diamond. I don't know if it still exists, but I remember reading about that and I was like, holy shit. Like a decade ago. So it would get you to Diamond? Yeah. Playing for you. But in the case of MOBAs, there's a lot more decision-making than a first-person shooter where it tends to be mainly about aim. Not all about aim, but mainly about aim.
I don't think so.
Like, engagements and how you engage engagement ranges and fucking, like, Overwatch 2 aren't nearly the same thing as, like, Elite. MOBA. Decision-making on where you go to the map, when you go to the map, where you are in relation to your teammates matters a lot.
Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion.
If you're perfect at playing your character, that matters a lot. Next game. Population is dead now that a Chinese company owns it. I kind of doubt that. That side 2 was dead prior to a Chinese company owning it. Ah, somehow we got into the same fucking game as that guy that I reported for cheating. That's fucking weird. Even though we basically were sitting there for 20 minutes and then, like, reviewing footage and then, fucking... 5-minute queue? Somehow we ended up the same game as that guy. Very weird.
Hello.
Get a thrower now?
Makes all the difference.
Yeah. Full pop. There's like 2,000 people playing at all times on it. Full pop in,
I'm sorry.
4, 3,
I will
My
not waste this
apologies.
opportunity.
I'm sorry.
objective A.
Sniper, we see an enemy.
pop shot. Yep. When you start seeing fucking widows doing pop shots, high probability they're cheating. It wasn't a headshot though.
Always more to learn.
Ah, yeah, that would do it.
Positioning underway.
More than anything, that would definitely do it.
Thanks for the assist.
Jittery aim.
Taking off.
Thank you.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
We need to stop that payload.
Fuck did all the damage to me. What? The fuck just happened to my HP, guys? Was it Widow? I mean, it literally, she just snapped my brain and started headshotting me after snapping me off screen. Eva, that's 100%. Well, putting aside the fact that it definitely looks like they're cheating. Question. Ah, it's a sus shit. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating. But we called that earlier when we saw the pop shots. This guy's cheating. Came through the walls, too. Widow's definitely cheating. We'll take a look at the Diva, maybe? Let's see. Anyway, there's almost nothing we can do about this. Widow's basically rage hacking.
Always more to
Good. Small amount of humanization there, at least.
Aerial positioning underway. Issuing an alert.
Shots? No way.
En route.
You guys grouped together, too? Possible bone mesh.
Making another approach. Damage intensified. Thanks for the assist.
Got the walls instead of me. Slow reaction time. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
Heads down.
Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity.
There's a headshot again? Good. Is this guy missing shots? Is it targeted? Gay flick.
Always more to learn. Justice reigns from all. Justice reigns from all. I don't want to talk about it.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Keep it tight.
I'm pushing the cart.
Heroes never die.
Just overflicks.
Making another approach.
Tactical visor activated.
Alright. You're a dumbass, fuck off. There's people cheating in the match. Suck my dick. Let's see. That was...
Play of the game.
Guy? Okay. Let's take a look at... Look at the Diva. Very weird on the Diva, as well as...
Ready for battle.
Bastion as well. Bastion, if I remember, had jittery aim.
Objective A captured. Escort.
Snap to someone through the wall. That's our team. Free aim on the McCree.
Heroes never die.
Diva that just killed me just now, that's what we saw in the kill cam, wasn't looking at me and then instantly, like, 160 degreed into my brain. Just watching Doomfist to the wall. Flaring to air. Watching Doomfist to the wall. Bet this looks like a bone mesh too. Pretty sure this is a bone mesh. Very slow reaction time. Just shooting at walls. This guy's cheating. Bastion. Base. Yeah, maybe we gotta take a look at the Diva though. The major offender in there was 100% Widow, but the BAP was also, or not the BAP, the Bastion was also very obviously cheating. Diva might have just been a weird shit. Let's see. Punching the Ana through the wall. Very janky aim. You can see it occasionally stutter.
Objective A captured.
No one can hide from us.
Instance.
Damage intensified.
Sometimes when you slow stuff down, it makes it more difficult to see, but sometimes it's easier. It depends on the flow of the game, what it looks like. Right there. You guys see it? What I'm talking about, this guy, it's happened maybe a dozen or so times, or half a dozen times. If you watch this guy's aim, you get weird nuances in aim itself, like this, and weird things like stuttering and jittering with shitty aimbots. Or with people that have shit computers, sometimes a combination of both. A lot of things that can fuck up a person's aim when they're cheating. But if you watch, you see it doing a little jitter dance right now. There? Yeah. Talking about?
No one can hide from our sight. I'm on fire! What else is new?
Trying to shoot Mercy through the wall, because he's a derp. That's what I said, and we saw on the kill cam, I was like, that doesn't look fucking right. Where he shoots past me, but then he snaps back to my brain right now, and starts braining me. Right here. Yeah, that's not normal. That is not normal in any way, shape, or form. He pushed the button, guys. Like, this looks relatively normal aim-wise. And you get this right here, and all of, like, maybe... Because this is 60 FPS, right? And we're watching at quarter speed. Instantly off-screen to my brain. And, by the way, it looks like I already got... I must have got body shot by the Widow, which is where a lot of my HP went. This is what I saw in the kill cam. I was like, that doesn't look fucking right. Which, it doesn't look fucking right, even after watching it in replay. Aim goes all over the place, despite how accurate he was on that flick off screen. Then he just snapped the Mercy off screen. This, not off screen. He's like right there. Off screen. Double flick. Very weird double flick just happened.
Heroes never die.
Watching Doomfist to the wall.
Engaging thrusters.
Game looks relatively normal when you don't put into context those nuances that we're seeing. Game is honestly all over. It looks like, so depending on how the aimbot works in terms of magnetization or how the hysteresis, how basically it tractors your aim to the target. It could be flicks, it could be snaps, it could be just heavily magnetized towards the target. What you'll see is when it's not hooked on, this guy's aim looks like it goes all over, then it locks onto the target and it like gravitates towards it, and then it goes back to just kind of being jittery and all over the place. Aimbots often function in very similar ways to aim assist on a controller. Do the same thing.
No one can hide from
It wasn't. Well, I mean, putting aside the fact that you're probably going to have very few streamers that talk about cheating. A, because there's a shitload of blowback when you do, and B, they don't want to look like the guy that calls out people for cheating. I call out people for cheating whether we win or lose. It doesn't really matter to me. It's the same shit. But oftentimes streamers won't talk about it, and then even when they do, usually they don't know what to look for even when they suggest it. They'll just sit here and like overanalyze. They'll like overanalyze aim or something like that, or look at a pixel they're looking at. There's all different sorts of things that go into the coding and the programming in the background. But putting that aside, cheating is 100% more prominent than it used to be. In Overwatch 1, because I played at launch in Overwatch 1, Overwatch 1 at launch had very few people cheating, and you could only find cheats in like private backrooms or private forums. Most of the cheats were you had to know someone from China sort of shit. Nowadays, you can find them fucking all over. If you don't believe me, type Overwatch 2 cheats in Google. I'm not teaching you how to cheat, by the way, and if you can't do that, I don't know. That's like the bare minimum you could possibly do to find a cheat, right? Yeah, there's all sorts of fucking cheats for this game. Because people buy it. There's a market for it, and as such, there is a supply for it. Because people are willing to buy it, people are willing to sell it. There is a very well-established cheat bubble industry for this game. It's very, compared to other games, it's very, very well established. All different sorts of cheats and all different flavors. But you're gonna see, like, we get basically... It used to be when I was playing ranked back in Overwatch 1, I'd say I got, like, one every other comp game. So, like, because it's 1 in 6, you know, like, 10%-ish. Now it's like I report basically 1 to 3 people per game in quick play. Because we don't play comp because of the time of day I'm in, and we still get this shit. Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of the kicker here is, and I think it's why one of the reasons a lot of people get pissed off when I talk about cheating is because it ruins the fun for you, doesn't it? When you realize that it's not a fair contest, it doesn't make it. I still play the game because it's fun, but you can usually handle one person cheating. When you get like 3 people cheating, there's no way you can do that without someone else on your team cheating. It's next to impossible. And that Widow was borderline rage hacking. Like, that was very blatant shit. We're watching someone that's much more subtle, and this might, like, what looks different here and is the weird nuances we're seeing with the aim, where I was talking about the jittering and the snap-off screen, which is very weird. Yeah, like, just... Yeah, I don't know what to tell you here. It does make things a lot less fun, because you realize it's not competitive. That's why we're talking about playing League of Legends and how League is actually... less likely, because of all the decision-making you have to do, it's less likely to be manipulated. Even if you have aim assist for your abilities, which they do exist, by the way, even if you have aim assist for your abilities, that does not determine good placement or good decision-making throughout the game. As it turns out, the higher processes are much harder to duplicate in terms of a cheat, and where Overwatch comes down mainly to aiming, obviously you can make plays and talk about placement and where you are, and, you know, counter picks, which I think are grossly... overestimated in terms of importance, relatively speaking. Depends on what you're talking about, right? There's some things that counter things a lot heavier than other things. Like this, the game's mainly about aim more so than it is about decision making in the case of a MOBA, right? And it's kind of like built-in natural anti-cheat. But yeah, it ruins it. It does ruin it, and game companies aren't willing to talk about it. One of the reasons you can't discuss it on forums is because it's a lot cheaper. You can't sell the anti-cheat DLC, can you? I would buy it. I would 100% pay for a subscription fee for the anti-cheat DLC, but you can't. There is no anti-cheat DLC, and if they sold one, people would be like, oh, why are you doing that? That should just be built into the game. Like, they can't sell it, so you have to put a bunch of developers on anti-cheat, which they then can't sell to solve a problem most people doesn't even realize exists, right? So, you know it exists because you're watching me, and we're talking about it right now, and we're going through and analyzing it, and I hope I'm explaining this to you why I'm reporting people. But, yeah, it does ruin it. Like, this guy's aim is fucking all over the place. Then it's on target. It, like, does one of these little wobbly things, and then it ends up on target. And then he just started shooting the diva. I'm pretty sure this is an aimbot. So if you watch here, he clearly knows the guy's in the room, and his aim's fucking all over. He doesn't even try to get the angle properly on this guy. He knows the guy's in the room. This guy loses line of sight, so now he's shooting the tank, but he wants the soldier, right? Now he's shooting at literally fucking nothing. He's shooting at basically empty space, waiting for his aimbot to take over. And then he overshoots and just, like, he's trying to manipulate. If you can imagine basically being pulled to 2 objects, he's trying to manipulate his aim. And what you'll see here is when he goes to the diva, it actually locks the diva while he's still trying to kill the soldier. which is what I call aim takeover, which is where another unit gets too close to his aim, and then all of a sudden it starts shooting at the other unit. Which you can see right here. He's starting to shoot at the diva instead of shooting at the soldier he desperately wants to kill right now. But you can say all you want. You can say all you want about ADD. We've seen better cases of this, by the way. You can say all you want about ADD. People that want it, like, you can see he's shooting the tank, right? People that want to kill something usually are going to shoot the thing they want to kill, right? And you can see the fucking wobble all over the place. Yeah, well, as it turns out, cheats are fucking expensive as shit. Where the games themselves, people are like, oh, just charge money for it? Cheats are actually really fucking expensive. They go, subscriptions for cheats range anywhere from $20 a month up to like $700. I'm not even joking about that. They usually sell them on a weekly subscription plan. They make a lot of fucking money. And as such, if there's a bunch of money, it attracts developers. Because developers honestly don't care. There's no laws, depending on the country you're in. There's no laws stating whether or not you can actually cheat or not, right? It's not against the law. People can make cheats for the game, and the best Blizzard can do is try and sue them in court, and most of these companies are not in the US anyway, so Blizzard can't even sue them in court for basically accessing the memory offsets for the game. Yeah, and that's even if it works, because the more complicated cheats don't even use the PC, they use image recognition now. Like they use, which have been around for a while, pixel bots have been around for a while, but they use image recognition, aka AI, and basically it uses a game card to capture it to another PC, where it then cheats on it so the anti-cheat can't even see that it's there. Then analyze it on another PC, and then basically give the input back to your normal PC. Yeah, and there's basically no way that Blizzard can sue them for that, because it's not actually accessing the game code. Yeah, like it just, like it's a absolute shit show, and like there's people that come in here and get all pissed off at me reporting people. Like it's just denial at this point. It's everywhere. There is a strong industry. By the way, if you guys are curious about that, I think it might not be on my Kick page, but it's on my Twitch page. We occasionally talk about it. There's a Vice article on the cheating industry called Chicken Drumstick. Chicken Drumstick was a Chinese company that sold cheats for PUBG Mobile, and over the course of 2 years, they made some absurd, it's like $77 million. Some absurd amount of money. Yeah, it's called Chicken Drumstick. Very cool article. If you guys are, like, just the money behind this is insane. People are willing to spend. If you consider geeks grew up, guys, $50 on a game when you're young is a lot of money. $50 when you're paying $1,500 a month in bills is not a lot of money. That is not a lot of money in any way, shape, or form. You're paying more in internet fees than you would be if you paid $20 a month for a cheat. Grown adults can pay for cheats, and it's not going to break the bank. It seems like a lot of money for kids, but for grown adults, it's not. Sadly. And don't fall for his schmaz, guys. He wants your credit card information, your mother's maiden name. Out here. This guy's aim is wobbly as fuck. Like, this guy's aim is super fucking wobbly. can hear me. Pretty sure he had HP bars. Me through the wall. Get through the wall. Respond to the sound. This is like the same thing that happened to me. So this guy's aim is legitimately all over the place. He actually really sucks at tracking, which makes it even more robotic when you see shit like this happen. He's following the diva, and then it snaps, and then it snaps again when he's off screen. Right there, you see it doing a wobble thing too while it's off target. There is his aimbot's fucking up or the guy's fucking with it. Right there, and then watch it. That. Like his aim otherwise looks relatively normal, but he's had more than one issue. Like, I think this is what we're gonna... Right there, it like hard locks right here for some reason. No idea why. But it does. And you can see it sit here for maybe about a second before it snaps to the target. And it does like a wobble thing while it's locked on too. 617, 616. Other one. $19, 6, 17. Okay. Okay. Like, I wouldn't have, if we didn't see that weird shit, guys, I wouldn't have reported that guy. And we had to watch the whole video to do that. Let's take a look at BAP now. Possibly 4 people cheating. Take a look at BAP. BAP might have just had a one-off. Oh. Had a one-off there. Good. You can't, there's no way to win that, guys, and the fucking Widow is basically borderline rage hacking. There's nothing to do about that. You gotta blame me because I'm gonna die a lot. Might have even been people that know who I am and they're just trying to be fuckwads. Which does happen. It's one of the reasons I want to use anonymous mode, but we can't because they de-anonymous you with block and unblock, which Blizzard needs to fix.
No one can hide from my sight.
Now you don't.
I'm on fire! What else is new?
And we're making progress.
Heroes never die.
Immortality field deployed. Weaken up. Ready for a knockout? A shot of hell. Thanks for the get into the field. Light them up. Light them up. Victory fever.
No one can hide from my sight.
Let's get you all. Immortality field deployed.
Heroes never die.
Nice to be the patient for healing you up.
Percy through the wall. Percy right there.
Healing you up. Payloads moving out.
Do not provoke me.
Someone has to keep you alive. Let me show you how it's done. Thanks for the help.
He's just shooting his teammate with his primary, which is the obvious. Actually, I think Bab's primary can heal. 452. It can. It's just no one does it.
Another day, another battlefield.
What? My primary fire unbound.
I don't think you're going to make it.
No, you can't. I thought at one point you could heal people with primary fire. Fun game, guys. 30 minutes ago. It's fucking 30 minutes of me watching replays.
Ready for battle.
What I was trying to point out here was, even though he was primary firing, he was just shooting the tank. He wasn't even shooting the enemies, he's shooting his teammate. Which doesn't make sense, because you can't heal him. Also, when he jumped up is basically very hard locked to the model. When you see a bunch of vertical changes and basically it's just always on target, General sense. That's not too weird though. Like he's trying to kill enemies here, right?
Someone has to keep you alive. Thanks for the help. Get into the field. He didn't make those with you.
Shooting air. Literally just shooting. When you see people do this, guys, it's usually when people are cheating. You'll see shit like this. Basically, it's the same way aim assist functions. So if someone's using a controller, oftentimes you'll see controller or console players just hold down the fire button and wait for the aim assist to do something. They aren't shooting at people. They're waiting for the aim assist to do the work in the first place. So you see him drop the field here. He legit doesn't even shoot at people. He's just shooting air. After he drops the field, he's not shooting at anyone because he's not responding to anyone. Like it's just all late firing, trying to shoot people. Trying to shoot at a mercy you can't even see. There again. Like, he's not actually shooting people, he's shooting at possibly where people are going to strafe out from. No, there's people literally running around in the open, and he shoots the wall the guy's behind. He has the same sort of shit that Diva does here, where his aim is like hold back and forth between two different things. Right there. See that? Which isn't normal at all when people are actually trying to hit a target. Not just once either. You can see it rubber band back and forth maybe 3 times. There. Where it's searching for a target but no one's visible. And he's just fucking literally just sitting. Like he's just wobbling back and forth in the air.
Helden sterben nicht.
My turn.
Bitch. If this was a hand movement, this guy aimed back and forth like 3 different times here, aiming at absolutely nothing. Tough sell. Shooting air again. Okay. Besides weird shit like that, the map looks relatively normal. I'd say the weird shit with the Devo got out of hand, where it's clearly locking. At the end, they're just locking to a spot on the screen and firing at nothing, while still moving around in the little area. Yeah. Next game. That might have been cheating, though. It's one where you'd have to see more games. Alrighty. Well, that was a good waste of 40 minutes, guys. Hope it was good for you too. That's why I don't like looking at replays, because you start looking at them, and if I can avoid that, I do. But there's some cases where it's not possible. With that Diva, for instance, well, the Widow was extremely obvious, which we didn't even watch Widow. The BAP was, or not the BAP, the Bast was very obvious, but we still watched a little bit of him. And the BAP I was unsure of, which we watched all of them. Same with the Diva. Get paid for it. Definitely doesn't help my subscription numbers on Twitch either, so. Yeah. By the way, make sure you follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is my stream, so. No cat videos.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Probably one of the worst things you can do to your stream is talk about cheating. Which is why you'll see big streamers only talk about people that are rage hacking, is because they're easy go-tos. And they aren't controversial. Everyone knows they're cheating. Ones that do real damage are the subtle hackers, or just people that cheat and don't want you to know. You don't know, and they look legit. Try to look legit.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Alright, next game. Ah, my favorite map, Junkertown. We're gonna get a cheating Widow on a water tower, guys? Ah, cheating Widow on a water tower? Love it. Just insta-kills everyone before we even get point one.
I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
Pace yourself. That's what I always tell Reinhardt. Not that he never listens.
That's a streak. Yes.
It's like Reinhardt always says. The best solution to every problem is a very large hammer. It makes more sense when he says it, I guess.
You have a small hammer. Oh, tiny! We're gonna die to a cheating Widow, guys? Let's find out. Had some pretty good games so far. Oh yeah, that's good. That is a good sign. Got some misses.
Enemy here. Got you later. Enemy over here. Over here.
Oh, Doomfist.
Shake it off. Increasing altitude. Repositioning. Splash. Damage. I see an enemy. Enemy over here.
Holy shit, the map's slightly different. Wow, I haven't played since they switched this. You can actually take cover. Crazy. I don't know exactly what's going on here, guys. The tank is literally just following me around. Our teammates shouldn't have much of a problem.
I don't stay
At all. Look, a headshot. Okay. Get a toggle. That looks an awful lot. This guy was missing a shitload of shots earlier.
Returning to battle.
Yeah, he's killing everyone now. Trying to line of sight the Widow while this guy's being a dumbass.
No one can hide from my sight. Always more to learn.
Enemy over here.
Taking off.
The Q was for me. You guys following me around?
Coming off the
Oh, we got him killed by kiting him back.
Repositioning. Justice reigns from above. Justice reigns from above. The skies await.
Must be in shipbird tier, guys. Thought the Doomfist was taking aggro. Pretty sure the Widow's cheating.
My head's in the game.
Any of the matches they weren't, they might be toggling on and off here too. They're fucking annoying. Got him, the one I thought he was. I should have actually just shot him. Thought he was lanterned.
I don't stay down. They outnumber. Keep it tight. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
Actually, why is not doing that bad? Looks like Lucia might be cheating. What a wonder. What the fuck's going on this morning, guys?
Eyes away.
I have to change my delay settings. Yeah? Bye. This, Sombra is super fucking hard up.
I'm on top of the world. En route.
A taste of poison.
Taking off. Enemy here.
Off, dude. Oh, no way I saw that coming, huh? Fuck out of here. Another guy that is super hard on for me. That is a Sombra. Okay, click back.
She's gonna. Always more to learn.
Vamos esculachar!
They love trying to block that. They can't, though, for the most part. Our Widow might be cheating, too. She's just, like, fucking plowing everyone. That was a headshot by the Widow? Did my shift go through, too? I think my shift went through. We'll have to look at that to replay. Holy shit. If my shift went through, that means I was in the middle of shifting up into the air and he flicked down and snapped to my face. I mean, we already know the guy cheats, but... I just got bodied in the middle of my right click. This guy's definitely cheating. J-flick. Green flick. I don't know if that was off screen. Oh, I didn't get to punch him. Yeah. Widow is definitely cheating. I don't know about the Ashe. We'll take a look at Ashe. I really want to see that shot on the Widow where I shifted, though. Shit. Yeah. I love watching replays. Half my stream is replays. Oh, what fun. Let's see. Right here. That right there. Shift go off? No, it didn't. On my screen, I already hit the ground, so that's why my jets went off. On his screen, I went down and then went up. So it did like an L shape. Didn't go off. Ah. Don't give that guy your social security number, guys. Stay safe. Don't get skamazed.
Let them up.
Get ready for it.
Take a look at Ashe now. Ashe, I'm unsure of. May just had some good shots. We'll see. About the same place we started having issues. The Ashe was this guy. When I was back in Season 2 of Overwatch 2, when I was playing, like, leveling back up through comp and the game didn't know where to place me, I leveled basically through all the tiers, And the place where you start getting the really fucking obvious cheaters, like people just making fresh accounts, was like Plat. The end of Plat, beginning of Diamond, is where you get all the shitbirds with like burner accounts because they keep getting banned. But it feels like. You get the less and less obvious cheaters more towards the end of Diamond Masters. Accidental target swap. Here?
System compromised. Falling apart.
Accidental target swap. Just all over the place.
That party was boring.
Careful! We're outnumbered! You're going to be fine.
Thanks, I needed that. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Virus always hits. Not normally what you see with someone with a relatively shaky aim.
I'm on my way.
Not always hits, is always perfectly led. Because he threw one into a door frame earlier, which would have hit the Doomfist if the doorway was not there. One missed. That one hit. Off the cuff flick shot. Good for that guy.
Thank you.
Punching the Widow through the wall. Virus is extremely damaging if it always hits. A lot of damage.
¿Qué tal?
Him.
That made my day. Somebody call. Catch you later. EMP charge. Let's turn out the lights.
Multiple pre-fires to the wall. Snapshot with the virus again on me.
Be right there. Peace. Much better.
Stop the payload!
Somebody call center. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Stop the payload from getting any...
Ash swamp.
Can't handle the heat. Stay out of my way.
Crank up the... Let's push on!
He's a knower. Then he went Widow 2? No, later. By the way, if you guys are curious, how can someone miss shots while still cheating, putting aside the fact that people will set up things like percent-based aimbot, is AD strafing works against humanization. Humanization is how fast the crosshair will follow a player. So if you AD strafe, it really fucks with humanization, which is why AD strafing still works really well. It also works on normal players too. Got me good. Place. Honestly, looks like he's just making himself miss. Probably min-lock distance. That was all. It's literally hit everywhere except me. Which can be a set percent miss. A set percent miss will usually have a uniform distribution around the target. Which is... You're really fucking unlucky to hit all these shots and just basically not hit me at all. How the fuck can you hit everywhere except me? What the fuck is it? And it's all basically, if you can make a distance around the character, they're all basically the same distance around me. You can see another one here, he's like on target, then he snaps to the side and misses. This is a set percent miss again. Like, Doomfist isn't that hard to, like, he's a very big target, right? On. He didn't miss. Looks like he missed one. Sure he's cheating. This guy. You probably have to watch another game. I'm pretty sure they're cheating.
Strike from
All right. 20 minutes later, new game. Soon I need to fucking watch The Widow. Actually, let's see. Lots of weird games this morning, guys. It's not even the weekend either. It's Thursday. These guys, diamonds, which would be old masters. That's a fucking gold. Who was it? A diamond. Oof. Bitbirdville? Masters, which is formerly GM, by the way. GM is almost exclusively top 500 now. So the Widow is... yeah. What the fuck is the Doomfist? I guess he's a tank? Or tank. You have 2 gold tanks? A diamond tank. So, just because you have comp ratings, guys, comp ratings are not necessarily in line with your SPMM ranking for quick play. It's a good indicator of your SPM for quick play, but if people don't play a substantial amount of comp, they won't be the same. Gold and silver at 1 point. Diamond. Masters. Diamond prior to Season 9. Yeah? Eight minutes of gameplay, guys, and 30 minutes of replay VODs. Yay! Another reason, like, if I play League of Legends, guys, another reason we get away from that. Even if people are using, like, aim assist or something like that, it's not going to really matter that much, as much. A lot of decision-making, in addition to playing your character properly. Like Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is almost exclusively decision-making, in the case of the killer, for instance. Besides people using speed hacks, which were a thing when I was playing Dead by Daylight, it's still a thing, where you have a subtle speed hack, which gives you a huge advantage and breaks loops. A lot of it's based around decision-making, when you do things, where you go, what you're doing with stuff, like a board game. Or strategic and tactical as opposed to just split-second reactionary action. It's also what made the game very unengaging. So.
Mind the gap. Terminated. Double kill.
Ready. Excellent. They officially announced the War Bond on their Discord. It's weird that I found it on the PlayStation Store prior to finding it on their... before they announced it on their Discord. Good. Oh. One of the things, like, one of the reasons I played Heroes of the Storm prior to it, is it's basically MOBA 2.0, but in addition to that, it's very fast. Like, if you play League of Legends, it almost looks like it's running in half time compared to Heroes of the Storm. It's also something I kind of dislike about League. If I want to play League, guys, I mean, I don't really care that people are going to be super toxic in the game. People online in general are super toxic. Nothing new there.
Where's your jetpack?
Oh.
You weren't watching this. Multiple targets eliminated.
Lots of characters to learn. One of the things I really liked about Heroes of Storm, too, was there are 5 million different characters, and a lot of them play different from each other. In terms of creativity when it comes to MOBAs, if you want to. He has a lot of unique characters too. Weirdly enough, guys, even though I haven't played League in like 10 years, like the champions that basically have been out for like 10 years are still things that people are playing. I don't know if that's good or not. Like a lot of, at least from the streams I've watched, a lot of old characters are still basically meta or what people are playing. Whether or not that's because people have played them for a decade or not, I don't know. Sometimes people just like playing the same thing, you know, like Pharah, prior to her getting her nuts ripped off by Blizzard. Because, got tired of her shitting on low ranks. We should play League. I don't know. I'm like internally convincing myself right now. I think they got rid of the super ridiculous grind too for runes and shit. Not as difficult as a startup player. I'd be wrong on that though. Ready.
Select your hero.
A strike from above. Flying the friendly skies.
I like him.
Suck my dick, Kiriko. Doesn't need to like you liking his mask. Don't emasculate him. Leave Roadhog alone.
Hello. Flying the good leadership makes all the difference. That's hard vacuum, baby.
I'm with you.
Want to know the forecast? Affirmative.
1. Attackers incoming.
Area positioning underway. Commence combat operations. Enemy here. Positioning.
Just burned both my movement.
Increasing altitude. I look after my own. Enemy over here. You knew it.
Don't worry, guys. I'm just getting my fucking jets back.
Enemy here.
Where's the Widow that's gonna one-tap me out of nowhere? See? That's not good. Also not good. No! I'm gonna cue him just now. And that was a snap to me off screen through the wall.
Returning to battle.
I thought that was kind of weird in general, but... You know. That was very weird indeed. That's not where we want to go. Very accurate.
Let's show him some air power.
There you go. Thanks, McCree, for jumping into the middle of my queue. Very nice. Yeah, our Lucio might be cheating here.
Shake it off.
But you just snap between, besides me, two other people on the cart.
Check confirmed.
Trying to help, but I might have just made it worse. Huge waste of Q. That guy looks like he's cheating as well, which we knew. So McCree and possibly Lucio are cheating. Good. We're averaging about 2 per game today. Yeah.
Enemy over here.
Huh? Yeah. Good. Which is, by the way, higher than normal. Just an FYI. Snap off screen. Cursor in the McCree is cheating. Keep doing that, by the way. Yep. Get him? For some strange reason, he ran away. With the Lucio Q on, he ran away while drinking. The fuck was that?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why? Why would you do that? Uh-huh.
Let's show him some air power.
Alright, so McCree is cheating. The Lucio also looks to be cheating as well. Shit. Okay. Great morning, guys. Good. Like, it started out normal, and then we got the togglers. We had a case of the togglers. Of course, it all went to shit. That's when they swapped to Ash. This origin story was that kill right there, guys. That giveaway, by the way, was this kill right here. We could even watch this because we're at this timestamp. Right here. That right there, which we saw in the kill cam. Good for that guy. Bravo. That was Anna through the wall. Watching the Lari through the wall. Snap his flickaways. Accidental target swap to me. This guy very likely is cheating. Anna through the wall. Just fucking randomly headshot me while aiming at the hog? Oh, it was the hoggy headshot. Even aim at the fucking lantern. By the way, remember where I talk about aim takeover with objects such as deployables, like the lantern or the Alari healing healing beacon? One of the ways around that is obviously making it so the aim does not latch to deployables such as the healing beacon, which relies on normal accuracy to latch to them to kill them, right? But as you can see, this guy that's extremely accurate takes multiple shots to kill it. It's like 2 extra. 1. That's the soldier through the wall. Anna through the wall. Not direct from Anna, though. Watching the Lari through the wall. Here. Six. He knows he's fucking... He 100% knows his fucking Zen is here. He 5,000%... Anyone that's good at cheating, guys, will ignore this. They will think that basically either people left or he teleported out after they capped the point. There's a way out, by the way. There's a back hall to get out, if I remember right. There's a back... Yeah, there is a back hall. I mean, we could just literally just check. So even if the guy was in the spawn, he could still leave the spawn through, yeah, the extra exit here, right? Yeah, this is... They added this. So you can get out of situations like this. Putting aside the fact that the guy would have thought the guy will have left. This guy, 5,000% is cheating. He knows the Zen is back here. He's fucking looking at this guy through the wall. Yeah. The 424?
I am on fire!
He's looking around like he's, oh, I don't know what's going on here. I guess I'll go exploring. One of these things. Clearly knows the Zen's fucking sitting here, though. Come on, bro. Come on. Done. A burner account? What the fuck was that? Tough, dude. Plat, 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 plat. Oh, diamond. Diamond, diamond. Like I said, it's that weird period, like right at the beginning of Diamond, in which you get all the really fucking weird-ass cheaters. I guess we have DMMR'd to the point at which we're playing with diamonds now, and we're getting that shit. Oh. Yeah, that's another unfortunate spot in this game. Get all the people that remake their fucking accounts. Or, in that case, it looks like it's a bot account. Averaging 2 cheaters per game this morning, guys. That's pretty bad. Maybe even 3. We had a 4-cheater lobby earlier. It was Parisa, wasn't it?
I don't think so. Touch the sky.
Triple.
Multiple hits confirmed. Messy, but we got it done. Double establishing area station.
A lot of shots here.
Increasing altitude. Move back.
Terminated.
That game a restart. The reason this game, guys, when you play a bunch of it, feels janky as fuck after a while. Which could be a memory leak or it could be something else. I'm not exactly sure, and sometimes it feels like I have to restart my computer to fix it. Don't think it's fatigue.
When I'm hitting my shot, you can't touch me.
Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Heat check confirmed.
Oh no!
On the move.
Anything's worse. All right.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air. Double kill. Double kill. Blasted. Messy, but we got it done. Double kill.
Huge stutter. Is usually what causes my aim to go to jank.
My rockets are double kill. Triple kill. Everyone has a plan after a rocket hits them in the face. Double kill. I don't think so.
Nice game.
Strike from above. Good leadership makes all the difference. Taking off.
I wish violence never solved anything. It would make peace so much easier.
What?
Warm up those legs. We've got work to do.
Ah, Lifeweaver wants a utopia where everyone agrees with each other all the time. Doesn't sound like utopia to me. Sounds like everyone lost their individuality.
I feared you'd run out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Increasing altitude.
I'm on the payload.
Cuts him out. Dispersing.
That's too late. Fucking fall back. We're literally right at the beginning. What do you mean? That's possibly an aim shot. Aimbot.
Stay down.
Also an aim shot.
Aerial positioning underway. Scatter. Enemy here.
Whoa. Alright. As it's going down, guys. Okay. Also looks fucking weird.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
Good. Guy's aim is legitimately all over the place.
I don't want to talk about it.
followed that up, guys. And 2 tapped. Excuse me, 3 tap. Snap the things outside the wall.
Let's show him some air power.
Possibly.
Someone needs to move the payload. Shield's buckling.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
Got him.
I see an enemy.
This ends now.
Okay. Christ, the fuck's going on here?
All systems nominal.
We really need the payload to move.
Repositioning. Enemy here.
Bro, like I'm fucking shooting walls and shit right now.
Reforming you. Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Enemy over here.
Holding down the fire button, shooting at absolutely nothing. Down the fire button, shooting nothing. This guy's cheating.
Returning to battle. Thanks for the armor. Dispersing.
This ends now.
Keep it going.
Waiting. That's why we're waiting right now. Fucking timing, guys, on the McCree dying right there. Yeah, just fucking shooting at people through walls. What is Blizzard on me? How are you like I'm fucking anti-cheat duty? What the fuck is this shit? When you say my accuracy, which feels like it's fucked up. It actually doesn't look that bad. It doesn't feel that way. It feels like I'm overshooting or undershooting all that stuff constantly.
Check confirmed.
On me through the wall. Already coming up.
Time to kick some tail.
Good news. Stupidity is not a point. Get off the stage.
Increasing altitude.
Oh. These guys, what is their fucking Moira throwing? What the fuck's going on here? What the fuck is their Moira doing? Like their fucking DPS is like borderline brain dead. We actually got into their back lines through the middle of them. But they hit every fucking shot. Yeah. Bro! I literally, you can see that he's one shot because the fucking ping tells you that. Please. Accidental target swaps. Fucking shoot him! What are you doing? Bro, I'm not the only one on my team! What are the rest of my teammates doing? You can see that he's turned around and he's one shot by the ping! Please! Please, sir! Actually, guys, we didn't even do that bad. We're gonna report the Sombra, or excuse me, the Sojourn as well as this guy. We're definitely cheating. We're gonna take a look at BAP too. McCree here for refresher. Yeah, today is legit fucked up, guys. Today is literally like fucking 2 to 3 per match. Said it was 2. No, I'm pretty sure it's like 3 per match. You cheaters. This is absurd. What? Why? Half the players behind walls. 7% miss. Watching people through walls.
Not exactly what I expected.
Pedal platform. Was that the pedal platform takeover? Pedal platform takeover responsible for a lot of fucking cheaters doing shit they shouldn't. Go right now. Oh, that's Anna or whoever this is behind the car. Up to the brig through the wall. Snap back immediately. He wasn't checking the cart. Like 1 minute in, or was it after P1? Yep, no. That might have just been an annoying turd. Managed basically the other 2 DPS. Something, guys. We got some games this morning. That's where I said Bat might be cheating. He was on target on me and didn't shoot me. It's always weird when you see that shit where someone basically flicks to you or snaps to you, and then they don't fire.
My turn. Popping you up. Thanks for the help. Let them.
Dispersing. Breaking them down.
Possibly Life Weaver.
Let them up.
Simulcast snapped the life lever and didn't fire? Again?
Let them up.
It's go time.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Who's next?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Pedal platform. So pedal platform takeover? He doesn't fire either way when he snaps to it. Right there.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, so wait, and then he realizes the life lever's there, even though he looked and aimed at it in the first place. Yeah, fear sucks dick, it's okay. This guy's aim is legit all over the fucking place too, like constantly. Like, what is there? What are you even looking at over there? What is over there? Why would you look over there? There's nothing there. You heard no sound. There's nothing there. Your entire team is fucking here. You can see our team. You heard nothing over there. Why the fuck are you looking over there? It's like flick looking too. By the way, if you see something like that, you go and punch him. We have a Sombra or something? What's going on here? What is he doing? Why? Like, Tracer makes sound. You can hear her, and put inside the fact she died. It's like he's tracking a Sombra. But there's like no footstep sounds, and we don't have a Sombra.
Over here. Let's group up. Let me show you how it's done.
Like, that strikes me as misinformation. That's where we saw the pre-aim through the wall. Right here.
There's fire.
Response time.
Let's get you all
Guy's aim is legit all over. Like, what is he even doing? Does he even know what he's looking at? Like, does he forget what he's looking at and then has to look again to see what he's looking at to make sure that it's what he's looking at? Like, is he gaslighting himself? Like, he's questioning whether or not he even saw things in the first place? Is this? Like I said, it feels like it's misinformation. It's used to distract from any time where he might actually be looking at people through walls. Make it look normal. That was the... He's legit watching people through the wall right there. That was the Moira he's just looking at.
I'm on my game now.
60 seconds remaining.
Come here if you want some healing.
I'm on my game now.
60 seconds remaining.
Come here if you want some healing.
That's fucking McCree. He pinged the fucking McCree through the wall.
Seconds remaining.
Come here if you want some healing.
Like, exactly through the wall. I think he did hear a footstep, but legit looked directly at the McCree and pinged him directly through the wall.
Come here if you want some healing.
Like, exactly through the fucking wall.
I'm on my game now.
60 seconds remaining.
Come here if you want some healing. Feeling better? Thank you, my friend.
I gotta take a piss real bad, guys.
Let me show you how it's done. Someone has to keep you alive. The payload shouldn't be moved, right?
Justice reigns from above.
Step right. Come for me.
Stop the payload.
Stay near the vitality field. Let them out.
All systems are optimal level.
This is fucking weird. Really, really fucking weird. Yeah. Don't. Okay. That guy's fucking aim absolutely fucking everywhere. Absolutely everywhere on his screen. Just all over. Like not even like looking around for teammates. He's just looking off in random direct, like there's a Sombra sneaking around or something. So then he's looking over here. We never had I don't think we ever had a Sombra on our team. Ever. What the fuck was that? Like he's a fucking like meth head or something? I don't know. I gotta take a piss, guys. We're back and grab soda too. Water. Alrighty, guys. Like, at any point, our Tracer actually was terrorizing the back line. Either like never, Tracer never made it through, like ever. That wasn't it either. I don't. Only thing I can surmise there is misinformation. Nothing else. Two, 3 per game. Insane. Normally it's like 1 to 3.
Strike from above.
Fucking lot. Look at this. Master. So this is a top 500 player. Top 500 player. Fucking bat. Nine. Master. Crazy.
Strike from above.
Also, my fucking aim does not feel right. I don't know why. Something on here.
Messy, but we got it done. Double kill. My double up you. I don't think so.
Could be due to Overwatch 2 depopulating. We're getting more and more variants in our queues. Quick play used to be pretty reliable as far as SBMM ranks went. Even if there was variants in it, it was designed that way. We're now kind of feel like maybe it's trying to fill the queues.
Multiple hits confirmed. Blast it. Perfect hit.
Maybe it's time to begin our league journey, guys.
Double.
Fast queue, though.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
2 to 3 per day, or 2 to 3 per game today, guys. Crazy. Crazy day. It's not even Friday. Friday, weekends are usually the worst. Not even the weekend yet.
Strike from above. Hello.
Fruition comes from within. Masters fail.
Were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks for the Deadlock gang.
All systems fired up and ready to engage. 해보자고. Hello.
incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's wipe them out! Aerial positioning underway. Over here. Enemy here! You weren't flashing the skies. I see an enemy. That had to hurt. On my way. On my way.
Yeah? Yeah?
Duncan.
Yeah?
I'm Dinah Zeitler. Intensify. Up and away.
Christ, this guy's fucking accurate. AKA more than likely cheating. Aim through the wall.
I don't think David on the
Good. Good, good.
enemy here.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
This guy's 100% cheating. Good fucking shit. Well, good.
The skies away.
Take much, guys.
Increasing altitude. Justice reigns from above.
I've got you in my sights.
Justice reigns from above.
I've got you in my sight.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing aerial position.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Yo.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Zenyatta.
That's a bone mesh. Good. This guy legit trying to shoot me through the fucking wall? What? Well, I'm just sitting there? Yes, please. Tense.
Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork. Yeah.
Auto cleanse. There's no reason for that guy to throw that except for to cleanse my missile. Holy shit.
Under my protection. Returning to battle. Aerial positioning underway.
Good.
The skies await.
Life protects life.
At hook range. Yeah, I really wish you could do dangle tech. You can't do dangle tech anymore. It's a shitty fucking jump jets, so. Dangle tech was a great fucking defense. Oh, she wants the fucking res. Literally not gonna fucking teleport? Right.
Over here. Enemy over here. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, my right click didn't go off.
My gift to you. Shake it off.
Oh. Oh. Oh, fucking tree tech works on him. Yeah, fucking. You gotta be shitting me. Unfortunately, you can't use Farrah's jump jets anymore to actually maintain tree tech, but. Don't worry. Good. Good.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Yeah. But you can't fucking hit shit. Yeah, tree tech works on him. Well, he ran to the top platform to try and get line of sight on me with the trees out in the way. Basically a surefire way to see the guy's cheating, but not that it fucking matters at this point. So, Soldier is definitely cheating. Alright. Yes, insane. All of his hooks at the end there. Add echo. More bland ones today.
Ascending. Justice reigns from above.
Cream on the Zen through the wall just now.
I should try that again.
Cream earlier with his bombs as well. Eva. Even know how to use his fucking kit on his character. Fine. Borderline hardlock just now.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Game through wall. Game on the Zen through wall. This guy's cheating. Heard that. It can only lead the character so much, and then it stops. They did bad, but looked fucking weird. I actually didn't expect to find anything there, but no. Today is absolutely fucking insane. It's 2 to 3 per match. Is One second, guys. Nope. Didn't make it.
Double splash. Damage. Double double taking to the air. Move. Touch the sky. Double blast it. Justice served. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Double kill. Taking off. Concussive out. Take double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. Terminated. Double kill.
Ah!
Double kill.
You should install League of Legends tonight, guys.
Position. Double triple kill. Splash. Double kill.
Fucking weird games today, too.
I don't think so. Going down. Double elimination mid-ascent. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed.
Alright, next game. Jambali! I really need to get my hand cam back. I don't know what to do about my computer, though. I really don't want to put more money into my streaming PC, but it's 100% a CPU bottleneck. I guess if I could drop in my old CPU into my current board, maybe I'd do that.
Hello. Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this.
really gotta eat vegetables? It's like crunch, crunch, crunch. How long have I got to chew these?
Unresponsive. IFK, guys.
Let's finish this quickly.
Hello. I will not waste years.
4, 3, 2.
Die to a widow? Gonna die to a widow? Odds pretty high today. Oh. Dude, that fucking ping was like a second later.
Enemy over here.
You know? Dude.
Thanks for the assist.
It's like half his HP just gone.
No one can hide.
Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy here. Was there any doubts?
No! My missile despawned! Bad time to reload. God, I fucking miss old Pharah so fucking much, guys. Even when you do well on the new Pharah, it does not feel like you're doing well. Like, she's just a fucking shitbird now.
Positioning underwear.
Groundbird Pharah.
Thank you.
I see an enemy. On the move. Excellent. Do something. Just
Oh my god, he fucking ran in too far. I thought he was gonna hit the cart and stop.
Bob, do something.
Came through wall.
Hey, you want to get this payload
I don't wanna
moving,
talk
or
about
should
it.
I?
No one can hide.
Rockets are yours.
And Widow's insta-killing everyone. Am I in purgatory? Like, am I in, like, some sort of fucking gamer purgatory right now? Just cheaters? Is that what's going on? Waiting manual validation. Verification.
I was mistaken.
All systems nominal.
Why would you wear the new Mythic Mercy skin when you can just wear Pink Mercy?
I will not waste this opportunity. Dispersing. Over here.
I've been air without a second missile.
That's 3 hits.
Fuck the Mercy go. What the fuck is going on here? Bro.
Heads up.
Who the fuck Dude, why are you what are you doing? I get it. I get it. You think the Sombra's back there. Oh, our team is dying.
Of the world. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
No one can hide from
Terminated. Aerial positioning underway.
Yeah.
I have the payload moving.
Peace be upon you.
Like, basically, if we push up, they're just gonna push us out and wipe us, so we basically have to wait for the cart. Matter if we have free space.
Always more to learn.
No one can hide from my sight.
Enemy here.
Personne n'échappe.
To resurrect them.
Dead behind the wall. That's fine. You're fine, Mercy. That Mercy was healing us too, and she wasn't.
I'm returning to battle.
Everybody riot!
Over there.
One over here.
You're outnumbered. Be advised. Healing stream connected. On the move. Thank you. Enhancing your power.
No one can hide from my
We did have someone healing me. I think I got Hanzo'd. I don't know where all my HP just went.
Time to kick some tail. Go.
God. Can't even fucking make plays, guys. Don't worry, I'll just wait for my Jets Blizzard. It's fine.
Enemy over here. Hit check confirmed.
Wait, making my clutch plays, waiting for my Jets Blizzard. Because you think Ferris shouldn't fly.
execute them all.
Thanks for the assist. Over here. Positioning.
The fuck did Moira go? No! How the fuck did I die? It was the fucking Hanzo again. Is that the Ash? This guy's aim is janky as fuck, too.
I don't want to talk about it. En route.
Enough fooling around. Let's move this payload. Hey, hey, hey.
Fucking Hanzo is gonna instantly kill me. Jesus Christ. Bad idea, by the way. She just bought time. Fucking that's auto cleanse shit. Like right as my missile hits the guy, it fucking auto cleanse. Like exactly, it's the second time she did that. The other one was went by the statue when she couldn't see me. The Hanzo? That is. Wiggly ass aim. Take a look at the Ashe. Alright. Otherwise, we did pretty good. That felt pretty good. Let's see.
Ready for battle.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Justice. Hey, catch! Don't let them move the payload. Ha! Dynamite out.
Possible pre-aim on the Widow.
Activating self-destruct sequence. Hey.
I'm disappointed, Philip.
Someone stop that. Bob, do something.
Naps.
Honor is all I have left. I'll find them.
Eva, very annoying.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Did you even hear him? I don't think you did.
You can't hide. Pass into the
It's like micro flicks in here right now, if you guys aren't seeing that right now. It just ever so slightly right as he fires and it snaps back to the original position.
Justice reigns from above.
Firing that shit you can't even see. Widow in particular just now, even though you can see her, he knew exactly where she was. Where the Widow was just now. This guy's cheating. That was the Ashe. Primary DPS. That was a secondary DPS. Bastion actually did better than him. Yeah, it was very annoying, by the way. Generally means he's doing pretty good. Every time we'd go after him, he'd run away. Oh my god, we got a victory, guys. Look at how many fucking losses we have. Dude, the fucking amount of cheaters today, insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Can I enunciate insane more? Insane. Ridiculous. But we're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will probably be more Overwatch 2. I don't know exactly what I want to do right now, but we will be going back to Helldivers 2 probably on Thursday, so we can go over into the War Bond, which will be the week after, probably on a Tuesday. So maybe next week, Thursday, we'll go back to Helldivers 2, and then we'll play it till I get bored, and then we'll go play Overwatch 2 or whatever. Contemplating playing League of Legends as well. We'll see where that goes. I'm not exactly sure. It feels like Overwatch 2 is like, I don't want to say falling off to sound like trendy, but it definitely feels that way. Despite there being a healthy amount of people that still watch it. Yeah, I don't know. And they fucking ruined Farah. Farah was my love and joy in life, and now she's dead to me. I still play her, but she's a shadow of what she once was. So, I guess that's the way it is, guys. But anyways, if you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed watching me watch replays for half of today's stream, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo. Every day, from late night to early morning, GMT minus 6. So, late night North American time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.